I'm back, guys. I'm back. And if you guys don't know what I mean by I'm back, Twitch things, baby. Oh my fucking god, I just jump scared myself. You guys can hear the sound of me tearing open this these chopsticks. That's embarrassing. But I'm back, guys, and I missed you guys, even though I was basically gone for like, what, 20 minutes? So it turns out the ramen... Okay, so I decided to get, like... I decided that today's ramen, because I felt better, wasn't just gonna be any ramen. It was gonna be, like, this one, like, special ramen that is, like, a collaboration with, like, an actual ramen chain, right? So I was like, okay, cool, let me try it. It said on the package it was microwavable, but the actual instructions were like cook the noodles separately, and also cook the soup separately. So I was like, cool. So I was like ready to bung all of it into like the same pot. But then when I read the instructions, they were like cook separately. I was like, aw. So I had to like wait for 2 separate waters to boil. And then instead of like cooking like the noodles first, I cooked like the soup first because I was like head empty, no thoughts. But also, this is like my first meal in like 24 hours plus 5. 29 hours, guys. Is it Ichiran? No, it's Horasho. But yeah, good morning, guys. Good morning. You eat? I told you guys, it was the turbo depression that made me have no appetite. And then chat cheered me up, so now I'm eating again. Let me know if you guys can hear the slurping. Because if you can hear the slurping, then I won't slurp. Very super fun, Lisa, dude. Thank you, Max. Thank you. I love that you're from Umi's stream, too. And actually summoned on Nurgling, did you? No, I didn't burn my food. My food's, like, perfectly fine. Okay, good. Okay, good. As long as you guys can't hear it. I'm gonna put one more bite of food into my mouth, and then we'll switch over to the actual screen. Are you ready? My, this is so good. Food ASMR? Do you guys want food ASMR? I don't know if I can give that to you guys. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can give that. I don't know if I can give you guys that. But also, let's see. Yeah, gacha janai. It's the faction sales pitch from the Warhammer podcast. We'll turn off the PP goal too. That way, people won't know what we're watching. Now, are you guys ready? No, today's gonna be fully focused on miniatures, gents. No lore, only miniatures. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, I missed you guys, but also, Warhammer, my beloved, let's go.
Hello and welcome to the Warhammer Podcast episode 40. I'm your host Brad. This is my co-host Eric.
How's it going?
And it's 11 o'clock
Hell
on
yeah.
a work night. You know what that means. It's time to record a last second podcast that we threw together because we're running late this week. So without any further ado, let's jump into the mascots for every faction.
Sounds good.
Are you guys ready?
Before we get into every faction's mascot, let's define what we mean by a mascot.
Okay. What mascot do you guys think is gonna happen? No big stories, only baby toys today. We could. Hopefully. But yeah. What is a mascot to you guys?
To me, this is what you show someone when you want to get them hyped for the faction and go, this is the fantasy of this faction. Whether or not the model is any good doesn't matter too much, but it's like, this is embodying what this faction is about.
Yeah, it's about, at least to me, this was kind of like, look at these models and frame your expectation of the faction around this. And yeah, you might not use it, but that's what you're trying to push, and that's what you're going to enjoy out of it.
Being for reals, aren't the Space Marines like really iconic in their own right already? I feel like it would be the Space Marines, no? Woodland man, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, and also Zero Two and the Roots. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to membership besties. Thank you. I feel like the Space Marines are insanely iconic. It would have to be the Space Marines, no?
And we're not going to worry about the reality of like what the strongest model in a faction is in 9th edition right now. We don't care about that.
Yeah. No lore.
No. This is what looks cool, what follows with what you would expect out of the faction. Just like fun stuff, not, oh, but this rule's better than that rule list, but that one's 10 more points. No, I don't give a shit. Show me the model, it looks cool, and it embodies what I want out of the faction. Sounds good, you're a mascot. You're hired.
That makes sense.
All right, so let's start off with Sisters of Battle. And immediately, we have 2 of them, meaning we screwed up.
Yeah, to me, it's the Zephyrim. I think that's how you say that. It's the, like, flying wing ladies that feels very Sisters to me, where they're just kind of like flying around and bringing down justice.
That's true.
Yes, and I went for the other angle. I've got Retributors as the one that I think of.
Wait.
Which is, I think of the nuns with guns, specifically big guns that spew fire.
I kind of feel like it would be the angel wings for me, though. I don't know. Okay, so bear in mind this episode is from 2 years ago, so there might not be some of the current models out, but the pipe organ tank is very iconic too. No, the pipe organ tank would be my pick, but was the pipe organ tank out 2 years ago, is my question. Hi guys, you guys are just joining day after my birthday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday, happy belated birthday, Commander. Happy birthday. Are there 40k tournaments? Yes. Oh, it's been out? That's crazy. 02, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you for gifting a membership. Thank you. Yeah, wait, if the tank has been out for years, wouldn't it be the tank? Wouldn't that be the most iconic like model? The pipe organ? Or is it just purely the humanoid figures? I wonder. Nah? You don't think? Hi. Ooh. We all love the heavy guns? Okay. So it'd be the heavy guns for you guys and not the angel wings. I see. Hard to expensive, make, paint, deploy. That's true. Okay. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, maybe a tank wouldn't be a mascot, right? Cause like if the tanks were allowed to be mascots, then this would be like entirely skewed. What'd you get for food? I got ramen. You have a tank mascot? I don't know. Okay, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. What the heck did I do? Hold up. I'm not getting sisters.
And then you've got the angelic angle, and I get both of these representing the faction incredibly well.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
but
mean,
the
I
big
kind of
guns are
want to
cool
bring
too.
up some of their cool tanks, but like that's just something that I like. It doesn't actually like represent the faction, in my opinion.
Ah, that
I would
makes
almost
sense.
give you that specifically Sisters tanks are more Sisters than anyone else's like generic Rhino variant is theirs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the only ones that could come close would be orcs, but that's like a whole separate thing from being a Xenos. But yeah, the Sisters tanks are very unique to them. But I do think that Zephyrim, Retributor, those are probably the ones that you show somebody and you'd be like, this is nuns with guns or angelic, divine retribution type stuff. Like,
I kind of feel like the left would be my pick,
but
though.
warped toward a like gothic, kind of depressing look.
Oh yeah.
It's not angelic in like a happy way.
No.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
no, definitely not. I guess we can move on into Custodes. There's not too much.
I think the
unique with
Custodes are so
like their
iconic
last
on their own.
bastion, They stand guard.
Yeah, and it's the Alaris Terminator. It sums up the Custodes.
Yep.
I just think of the Terminator holding the flag, which again, there's just the normal, those sweet capes coming off of their legs.
Honestly, the cape sells it to me for Custodes. Like, for some reason, the cape is just like burned into my brain for Custodes of like.
And one of the best Grey Knight conversions I ever saw that was way too expensive to like actually expect someone to do was where they took the Custode legs and did the Grey Knight tops for paladins on top.
Ooh.
And it like makes them much taller and they get that nice cape thing going on. It looks so good.
Yeah, I mean, they're expensive as hell, but it definitely looks really cool and definitely feels more paladin-y. But
See, I feel like Custodes look like this to me, right? But that's also because I watch, like, If the Emperor Had TTS. So, it feels right that the Custodes looks like this. To me, at least, right? I don't know. The Sisters will definitely peg and top you. I wanna build my silly Imperial fists. So I need to spend all of my money on like Space Marines and not the women of battle, chat. Custodes should be topless. I'm just saying, I feel like I could just buy like a Cars figure and call it a Custodes, and I feel like people would accept that, right? They need to be gold to contrast. Yeah. Okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Custodes is the Alaris Terminator, and it's a slam dunk.
All right, so let's keep this ball rolling into AdMech.
Okay.
There's a lot of options in AdMech. They have a wonderful look.
They do.
But for me, it's the Tech Priest Dominus. I love the hunched scientist
it has to
figure
be that.
with the big fuck-off axe. Like, to me, that just is what I think of when I think of AdMech. It's just ingrained in my mind, that model.
Oh, yeah,
And
no, 100%.
I agree with you, but I would take it a step further and say it's just Call. Like, the Call model is basically that, but, like, taken to the extreme.
Can I
kind
be
of
real?
thing.
Yeah, I guess because Call's
Wait.
a character, he doesn't do that in my mind the same way the generic version of the Tech Priest Dominus does. But yes, they're very similar.
If someone were to be like, hey, you like AdMechs, like, let me get you into painting Warhammer miniatures, look at fucking Call, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not painting that shit. If you gave me the generic guy, I'd be like, I could consider it. But if someone were to be like, hey, let me introduce you to Call, if you like AdMechs and also want to learn how to paint miniatures, I'd be like, fuck off. Right? Like, that might be, I don't know, it might be a me thing. I'd be like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Hi, guys. Hi. Looks at Leah really hard. Leah's not gonna want to paint Call. I feel like we could, hypothetically, maybe convince Leah to paint, like, the generic Tech Priest. But if we were like, Leah, I want you to paint Call, she'd be like, I don't have time for that. Right? Like, that's my girl. I will not subject her to, like, you know, I don't even know how many hours of painting. Yeah, you never know. Maybe she's gonna get into it. No, my girl has no time whatsoever. It's just way too much shit. It's just way too many parts. That's the issue. It's kind of therapeutic. I think that like as like content creators, if you like, we don't have like that much like free time. On top of that, she has to work, so yeah, I don't think she'd do it. Maybe the one on the left, we could hypothetically convince her. Okay, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1.
The idea of the Tech Priest Dominus call being like the special version of it, like that aesthetic, I think that nails it pretty well. I mean, it does kind of show off a lot of the parts of AdMech, though, of like they've got a bunch of spindly, mechanically bits coming off of everything.
Importantly, there is an awkward servo skull that you will break off of your model the first time you go to pick it up in the middle of a game.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a
blows.
fantastic lesson right built into this model in both cases.
Yeah, don't touch the model or it'll break. That's the lesson, right?
Yeah.
That blows.
All right, so for a very timely one, let's do Imperial Guard and their famous battle tank.
The Lehman Russ.
Yes.
Wait.
Not the Rogel Dorn, which looks 100 times better. It doesn't count. It's not a classic yet.
In a year or two, it is going to be that. But until then, we've got the Lehman Russ still. The Rogel Dorn looks amazing. It honestly does. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, the Russ is just a classic, though. Like, I get it. It's your bog standard battle tank.
Not Acadian? Wait. But like not just a random like Acadian dude though? The Rogel Dorn is better? No, they agree that the Rogel Dorn is better, but like the Lemon Rust has been out for so long that it's more iconic. Right? All regiments use lemon rust. Aw, man, sounds like heresy. My first army is AdMech. Let me tell you, not the best choice. You made a choice and did this to yourself. Oh, man. You heard? I don't know who that is, but I will keep that name in mind. So you guys think that Lehman Rust is more iconic than a rando Cadian? But I think he's so funny. I think the little guys are so funny. I'm never gonna paint one, let's be for reals. But yeah. It's just so universal. Curious? No. I like watching 40k lore with chat because you guys can explain it to me. From what I heard, the 40k wiki is terribly outdated, and my own research isn't good enough. It is citrusy. So much for the sub with Prime. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. So in the hiatus, I guess I give this to you. Oh no, who went into hiatus? I don't know. I feel like it has to be one of the main. It has to be like Acadian, just because I feel like the Acadians are so iconic in the sense that they're just dudes in war, you know. Yeah. Commissar sounds like a good idea too. I'm trying to remember which one those are. The Krieg units are also pretty cool, but I don't think that like. But can I be real? I don't think I'd associate Krieg units with Warhammer. If you were to say, like, Warhammer, what do you think of first? It'd be Space Marines and rando soldier guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's the thing. The Cadians are iconic because they won't stop telling you you're from Cadia. Yeah. It's not that I hate it's not that I hate the Kriegs, right? It's just that, like, genuinely, I would not instantly think this is from Warhammer if I saw them. I would think this is like an army replica kind of thing. You know? I wouldn't think this is Warhammer. 100% hands down, the most iconic thing about Warhammer is the Space Marines. Yeah. I genuinely, like, the thing about the Cadians for me is that they're so generic soldier guy that it kind of loops back into it being Warhammer. If that makes sense. It's so generic looking that it in a fucked up way loops back into being like, this is from Warhammer. I don't know. That's how I feel. So hey, kind of the point. Yeah. Okay, are you guys ready? We're gonna keep watching because now we know Lehman Russ, the tank, is our Kamiyoshi. Apparently, we love him. Great.
Yeah, there's nothing special with it, and it fits into Guard very well with being that, though.
That's
You've got
true.
10 different turret options. All of them suck except for the ugliest one at any given point in time.
Really?
Yeah, it makes the, like, kind of squatty looking tank look worse.
I've always loved the look of the plasma one, but it's not the classic look to me. It's just the one that I think looks the coolest.
That's fair. And it is kind of nice that there are options, and like the Lehman Russ does show off those kind of options. But we can move into Grey Knights, and this one's a pretty easy slam dunk.
Oh,
Right,
who is
it's
it?
the Dread Knight. Oh.
No,
Oh!
that's the best.
Stop!
but
Wait.
The Paladins are like the embodiment of what Grey Knights are. It's the Psychers that are just badasses.
No, it's the baby carrier. It's the fucking baby carrier. Oh no, I don't agree. It's the fucking baby carrier, chat. Tell me I am wrong, and I will tell you all the ways that I am right. Okay? It's the fucking baby carrier for me. It is not... Okay, the Paladins are cool. They are really cool. Don't get me wrong. I think they're cool. But I don't remember any other faction having a baby carrier. Right? I don't remember any other faction having a baby carrier, even if you don't like it. It is mad iconic. They're so fucking weird. I want one. I want one because I need something to make me laugh. You know? It's also every Grey Knight player, all three of them. The sisters have a baby carrier? Oh, okay, well, I take it back then. My bad. They're so squat. It's so dumb and ugly. I hate it. I want one. It's so ugly. I don't even want to play Grey Knights. I just want to have one just so I can look at it from time to time, if that makes sense. DJ, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. The Nundum looks sick. The fact that you guys call it a Nundum is crazy, by the way.
And they do a pretty good job of it. I would like to say Kaldor Drago, but I hate his sword enough that I'm never going to show anybody that.
Drago is just an awful model in reality. The second you put the Finecast Drago together and you, like, put it next to anything else...
It's awful. Yeah.
I didn't realize that was Kaldor Drago. Why does he look traumatized? I mean, you know, dumb question because everyone in the 40k universe should be rightfully traumatized. But why does he look extra traumatized? No, but, you know, it's like, he's like traumatized, but with like the sparkle emoji. Kaldor Drago has been shat on so hard. Even by like even the miniatures look insane. The sword's ugly. The sword is ugly as fuck. What is that? Everything else about it is really cool. It's just the sword's like kind of like, what is that even? He has a Minecraft sword. You're right. It looks like it's from Minecraft. Bro's this close to retirement, but just stuck in the warp. That's why he looks like that. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. I would have so much anxiety from, like, the penanto thing sticking up, right? I don't know what it's called. Like, a tapestry thing sticking out. Leaky, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. But banner, yeah. I'd have too much anxiety from that thing to, like, actually use this model. Right? Okay. We'll keep watching.
Yeah.
He's also kind of short because he's like super ancient as a model, so he looks smaller than everybody else. I think Voldis is a great example.
Oh,
like
that's
a very
cool.
modern sculpt.
Yeah, I mean, he comes with the hammer as well.
Mm-hmm. Which I always think of hammers when I think of paladins, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's when it comes to paladins, like, you gotta have the hammer. That's just, like, part of the thing. But, yeah, to me, it's a paladin. As much as there are better options for competitive, I think the paladin's what shows off the best mascot.
No, the baby carrier, chat. It has to be the baby carrier. This is so sad. The banner looks sturdy. Look at AdMech. We choose not to look at AdMech. AdMech gives me way too much, like, anxiety just from looking at it. I'm not talking about building it. I'm talking about potentially moving it. Because I just know that even just putting it on a shelf, I might accidentally break it. Me a baby carrier model when? Never. I'm not spending money to be in a baby carrier, chat.
Speaking of paladins, let's talk about Imperial Knights and the Knight Paladin.
Yeah, I mean, this wasn't what I had thought of originally, but then again, to me, all of the knights look the same.
Yeah, I think it's kind of cheating that, like, Imperial Knights, if you swap the weapon, you swap the knight name, which is kind of silly. That we don't do that in Chaos. We just tell you what our guns are.
Yeah.
But they have a name for
This
every
makes
weapon
sense.
swap.
This makes so
do.
much sense.
Just magnetize your knight and you're fine. But the Knight Paladin is the classic look. Even though the battle cannon has never been good in history, it looks so right.
Yeah, it does. It really does. We can move on to Space Marines.
We're going to cheat. All right, let's talk about Space Marines. We're going to go by book, even though we shouldn't.
Not...
So, for the core Space Marines, for me, it's the Assault Intercessor or the Redemptor Dread.
And I had agreed with the Assault Intercessor until you brought up Redemptor Dread, and I'm like, nah, I think Redemptor Dread makes more sense to me.
Really?
And I agree. To me, it's the Redemptor Dread. If you're trying to make someone like Space Marines, the Redemptor Dread is the coolest thing they've got going for them.
Yeah.
But I think the Assault Intercessor is the coolest Space Marine.
It has to be the generic Space Marine, no? Yeah, every faction's mascot. It has to be the generic Space Marine, no? As a mascot? Right? Is the generic No, I you know what's the thing? Can I be real? When I was still like a actual baby, actual noob, when it came to, like, Warhammer, if you showed me one of the guys with, like, the red helmets, I would have been like, oh, I don't know where that's from. But the full blue suit, I would have been like, oh, that's that Warhammer thing, isn't it? You know? I would have been like, oh, that's that Warhammer thing. Like, it has to be... The most iconic thing has to be your basic box standard Space Marine. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, though? Yeah. I mean, I super think that it is the John Warhammer. The red helmets can simply signify... No, I know that now. Like, now that I know, I'm like, yeah, that's just... It's still Warhammer. It's just that he's got a rank. He's not like a generic dude. But, you know... It is literally the most iconic thing about Warhammer 40k is is a Space Marine, an Ultramarine. That's it.
It's the right expectation for what you're going to get out of a Space Marine. It's the dude in a suit.
Yes. He's got a chainsword in one hand, and in his other hand, he's got a gun.
Yeah, like, it hits all the expectations that you want, but I do think the Redemptor Dread is like this hits all the things, but is also actually really cool.
I like it.
All right, and let's real quick hit all of the ones that have their own codex and their own extra models, just for what their extra models that are worth talking about are. For Space Wolves,
don't get me
it's the
wrong.
Thunderwolf Cavalry, because it's, let's be honest here, the only reason that anyone would want to play Space Wolves.
Yeah, basically. And I mean, it's pretty obviously that's what you're getting to with Space Wolves. Blood Angels, Sanguinary Guard.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's, again, like, when you get into Blood Angels, the Sanguinary Guard are the cool thing they've got going for them.
And
I have a genuine question. I can't really zoom in on it, but does this model in particular, does it have nipples? Or am I blind? What the fuck? Wait. Why? Wait. Huh? Wait. I need somebody to explain. Somebody needs to explain this to me. Okay. I get adding, like, abs to, like, the armor, you know, just so you can look cool. But why do you add nips to the armor? Like, what is this? Like, Batman... George Clooney Batman? So you look cool? Oh, so people know where my nipples are then under this fucking armor. Well, the nips might chafe. Oh, so we gotta leave like a little dent for them to, you know what, understandable, have a nice day. How else are the enemies gonna realize you're rubbing them to taunt them after you defeat them? That's so crazy. No! Wait, that's insane. Stop. And Warframe, okay, you know, we know about that. We know about that. I had no idea that they actually had, like, weird, like, nipple dents in armor. They removed the nips on the new sculpt of these guys? They nerfed us like that? That's insane. What's happening here? Oh, so I'm questioning why there's nipples on this one miniature. Only to find out that in 2025 they have taken it away from us. That's fucked up. And I think that they should give us the nipples back. What do you guys think? Should they give us the nipples back? Oh no, stay safe, Frank. Feeling better? Ish. Also, no. They took away the wings and the nipples? They fucking hate us. Holy shit. They actually hate us, chat. This is so sad. Can I get an 07 in the chat? I'm gonna play that one song that is known for, you know, being sad. Trust. They're just golden jump pack Marines now. This is so miserable. I can't believe they've done this. I can't believe they've hurt us like this. The armor nips are insane. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're fixating on the armor nipples a little too much right now, and now I'm sad. Why am I sad? I don't even know. I thought you were daughter of Dorn. Okay. Just because I love my man's Rogel Dorn doesn't mean I can't admire, you know, I can't admire Marines from a different faction, right? From a different chapter, right? It's like if I'm eating at a Japanese restaurant, it doesn't mean I can't, you know, still look at the menu at McDonald's. Just because I'm eating at, like, a Japanese restaurant, right? See? Okay, we're gonna keep going. 3, 2, 1.
I do think they are kind of cool, so I'll give them that. But
I wish they had a modern sculpt. Other than the fact that they are super short for no reason, I love their kit.
Stop! I didn't know they zoomed in on it! Ah, that's crazy! They fucking... Oh, man. This is so good. This is so good.
Yeah, an update would be nice.
And then into Dark Angels, it's the Deathwing Knights, because let's be honest, Dark Angels are lame, but at least having a hood on a Terminator looks really cool.
And the little, like, follower is so fucking cool.
And
it's
they get
so
the coolest
cute.
shields. I will give Dark Angels that. I don't have much positive to say about you people, but those shields are great.
Yes, absolutely.
Very jealous of Dark Angel players for those.
Guys,
Yeah,
don't
I guess we
listen.
can move on to Death Watch, which is Death Watch Kill Team. I don't know, dude.
Deathwatch is boring.
It's basically an Ultramarine that's been painted black instead of blue.
Correct. 1/10 of them are.
So, super cool.
And then for Black Templars, it's clearly Emperor's Champion.
Ooh.
I would say Emperor's Champion, the new model and the old model, the original from God knows when,
That's so
managed to be
cool.
such good-looking kits, they make people want to play Black Templars.
It honestly does. At least to me, I want to take a bunch of their stuff, like that sword, and give it to Drago. And, like, it's really cool. Like, Emperor's Champion actually is a very cool model to me.
I think Space Marine armor, because they do, the Emperor's Champion doesn't have an Aquila. He's supposed to have, like, the no icons thing going on, so...
Wait, what's an Aquila? But also 02, thanks for a super chat. Dr. Doom looking ass Dark Angels. Yeah, what is it? The eagle on the chest. Ah. Oh, you're right. They don't. Huh. Ah, okay. I had no idea what that is. I didn't even know there was a term for it. I thought it was just, thought it was just a bird.
His is, like, shaved off. It's such a good look.
Yeah.
Oh,
And this is
it's
so
beautiful
clean. What
with
the heck?
new Primaris helmet,
But that's enough Space Marines. We can move on to Demons.
which we'll also cheat here, and we'll do
Yay!
one for each god, because it's kind of dumb to just name a Khorne unit.
Yeah.
That being said, I think the Khorne unit is the default if you only had to pick one, which is the Bloodletters. Because if you're in any 40k book, and it's not, like, themed after a specific faction,
Really?
and a demon shows up and they describe it, it ends up being a Bloodletter.
Yeah. If we had to only choose one, it would be a Bloodletter. And
Really?
it makes sense. It's like the classic demon kind of thing.
Bloodthirsters are cooler than Bloodletters, but Bloodletters are kind of what I think of when I think of Khorne.
Yeah, Bloodthirsters are definitely cooler. Like, that's not even not even a question. But Bloodletters, I think, make sense. And since we're gonna cheat,
I think the other one's way cooler.
I think of Nurglings.
Yeah.
The Great Unclean one makes sense, but I think Nurglings just embody that more.
Nurgle has a lot of good options, but Nurglings they are the marketable part of 40k. Like, they are the dumb, cute, stupid, kind of gross thing.
Yeah, it does a good job of showing that, like, Nurgle is disgusting, but it can also have a bit of fun with the, like, oh, it's lovably disgusting.
Yes.
And that's...
Can I just say, guys, I stand Sassy Nurgling. I love Sassy Nurgling. I think Sassy Nurgling is... If I became a demon for, like, Nurgle, I would be Sassy Nurgling. Literally, I'm gonna go back one frame. Literally, tag me in that picture. I'm any one of them.
That's the Nurglings. So,
Going into Slaanesh, it's obviously the Keeper of Secrets. That model is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
yeah. And similarly, we've got the Lord of Change for Zeech.
Yes, the best model in all of 40k, my Big Bird.
Maybe not, but it's definitely up there.
I love my Big Bird. You leave him alone.
Big guy.
Honestly, I like one of the Catans more, but
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
but I think those Bloodletters, Nurglings, Keeper of Secrets, Lord of Change kind of embody each aspect for the gods and demons.
Yeah, you could very easily cheat and just choose the 4 greater demons.
Yeah.
Or you could just say, like a demon prince.
Yeah.
But I like the 4 we landed on. Let's keep this rolling. For Chaos Knights, we've got the Knight Abominant, the new one, Mr. Noodle Arms.
Yeah. I
like
was hesitant
this.
putting this because like it is the new one, and it's like we're trying to do mascots.
But we've got like 3 models, so there's not much to choose from.
This is like some Dr. Octopus shit. Hi, I'm happy you're so into Warhammers. A little question: when will you make a collab for Oshi Bricky Brickster? I'm shy, have social anxiety, and I'm scared of talking to new people. So maybe one day. Maybe one day. But yeah, isn't he like busy for like the next 2 months? So like 07's in the chat. This is so cool though. Yeah, the vultures look really cool. I would worry about like the vultures snapping off, but I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah. And the Abominant with the noodle arms does give the chaosy feel to the knights, and I like that.
I think it's done it best.
Yeah.
He's got his vulture friends. Sorry, I'm corrected. They are called tarot shades.
Oh.
They're not vultures. They are tarot shades, legally distinct from the vulture.
Okay.
Yeah, because, Big Vulture Corp is going to come and sue you.
No, it's important that you can't sue someone for using a vulture. You can sue them for using a tarot shade.
Yeah. But I do think that the Abominant, even if it hasn't quite had enough time to really, solidify its spot, I think it will definitely, and it already kind of has. So.
I would say it kind of has. If you go through the new Chaos Knight Codex, there's as many Abominant arts as there is anything else.
Makes sense.
So let's keep going into Chaos Space Marines.
It's the Noise Marine.
What the heck is that? Wait, huh? Toxic Who, thank you so much for follow. Thank you. But also, how roughly am I handling my malls? No, you see, the problem with me is that I am a is it am a Butterfingers or have Butterfingers? I don't know the English for that. But I am very clumsy. So I don't want to get models that I feel would break easy. I have Butterfingers. Okay. This is a classic. I've never seen this one before. Holy shit. Do people actually use it? Genuine question. Do Jeopardy? Maybe one day. I feel like that would involve us having to reach out to people, and I feel like maybe if I pulled up, I don't know, if I pulled up my big girl pants, I would reach out to 40k people to collab with. It's very old. It's a limited edition model. I kind of get it. This is actually pretty sick. I don't know if this screams Warhammer 40k to me. But it is very sick. You know what I mean? Let's reach out Warhammer VTubers too. I tried. I couldn't find their email. I tried. There's no DMs on Blue Sky either. And I felt awkward looking. So the paint job helps. It is very it looks very cool though. I do really like it. But good luck for the price. Oh, I'm not buying it. I'm definitely not buying it. I just think it's really cool. Yeah, a lot of people reference this photo as one-off paint job. A normal paint this black and pink. You know, that's fair. I think that whoever painted this had a vision and they executed that vision really well. It looks really cool. It looks very the colors look very dynamic. I like it. Oh, they released new Noise Marines. Ooh. Is it strong though? Genuine question. Also, are you guys ready for the first thing of the day? Because no more anxiety. Therefore, we can do this, guys. 3D print it for you? Ooh. Oh, but then I'd have to, like, paint it, right? I don't know if I can, like, successfully paint, like, leopard spots. Cracking open cold. What? No, it's Monster. It's a can of Monster. I'm not drinking beer, chat. We're drinking Monster Energy. Monster Energy, not beer. But yeah, he doesn't have stats? Is he more of a collector's item or is he playable? Which flavor? It's the white can. 0 sugar. Yeah. I don't know. He's a collector's... Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's keep going then.
Yes, you're right. For Emperor's Children, you're right.
Yeah.
I love that model.
I would say the Raptors are like the way to showcase the difference between how Chaos Space Marines and Space Marines are from like a lore perspective.
Yeah.
Like,
that looks
yes,
cool.
there is an equivalent for most units between the two armies.
Yes.
But showing someone the Assault Intercessor or the Redemptor Dread on one side and showing them the Raptors and saying, and then this is Chaos
this
Space
is cool.
Marines. They don't just see Space Marine but spiky. They see, oh, they're crazy with jetpacks, and you see the difference. You can feel it between those two kits.
There's like a tech difference, feeling of
I
like,
can see that.
It's not just spikes. There's also like
They're wily.
Yeah, there's more to it. And yeah, the Raptor makes sense, but I still think the Noise Marine.
Fair enough.
Anthony, thanks for the super chat. I literally just got that Noise Marine in the mail today. I posted a pic in the Discord. It costs $100 US. Can I be real? I didn't think it'd be $100. I thought it'd be a lot more than that. If it's $100, that's not that bad. Holy shit. Are you gonna strip the paint off and like recolor it, or is that something you can do? Are you able to strip the paint off and like recolor models? I feel like you should be able to, right? Yeah, I would have thought that like it'd be more expensive. Like $100 for like this, for like a collector's item. But then again, maybe I'm just crazy. Who knows? They come unpainted? No, it's illegal to do so? Oh, okay. The police will arrest you? I've stabbed myself several times on my Raptor's warp talons, and bestie, don't paint like miniatures that will stab you. You're supposed to stab the enemy, not yourself. Just dump, and paint remover chemical for a good amount, scrub it off with a toothbrush. Oh, okay. You can, but the paint job is really good. Yeah, I was wondering, when you buy, like, secondhand, like, models, right? Do you, like, strip it off yourself, or do you, like, you know... Like, or do you, like, actually, I don't know, like... repaint them? Who knows? But yeah. Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
We can move on to Death Guard.
Ooh.
And so I was originally going with the Plague Burst Crawler because I like the...
No, it has to be the guy with the hood. I don't know what it's called, but there's a guy with the hood.
Shroud Terminator, and I completely agree that makes sense as, like, if we can only have one, that's probably the choice.
Right?
Yeah, to me, whenever I try to, like, hype up Death Guard internally in my head, I immediately think of the Death Shroud Terminators holding scythes.
Yep, it's the scythe.
I forgot
that, like,
about Mortarion.
really sells it.
It feels less generic.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, as much as I do like the artillery stuff, the scythe does kind of show off that, like, oh, it's not just like fat Terminators.
All right, getting into the 1,000.
Oh, before anyone says anything, I don't know if they're considering Mortarion, only because this video came out 2 years ago. I don't know when Mortarion dropped. The Sassy Nurgling was like for the Chaos God specifically, not for like the Chaos factions. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're including name character models. So who knows? If you're 40k something, what would you be? I don't want to be in the 40k universe. I think after watching lore videos about the 40k universe, I can safely say that place is death. And I don't want to die. Shit. As an orc? No, but then as an orc, like, I'd still die, right? I just want to live, like, a happy, normie life. Yeah, I don't want to be corpse starch. I'm just a silly guy. Wait, hold up. We gotta bring it back. Now that someone said it. Corpse starch counter at 1, guys. The corpse starch counter is at 1. And, is it also time? I accidentally replaced him, and I'm very sorry about that, but we will be bringing him back, chat. I know you guys are probably thinking, who are we bringing back? It's, our emotional support, Imperial John Fist. We're bringing back John Fist, chat. We don't want more corpse starch. No more mentioning corpse starch. The counter stays at 1. John Fist, our bestie. He is our emotional support, Imperial Fist, and anytime we get sat, he will fortify our defenses. Trust. Yeah, what would you want to be in 40k? Not in this fucking universe. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's keep going. 3. Also, hi. Literally, it has to be this, right? This is the most iconic figure, but it's fine. It's fine. We're cool. It's okay. Alexi, thank you so much for the 5 euros. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I super appreciate your super chat, bestie. I know. If we have someone to build emotional walls for us, we can never be hurt, right?
Thousand Suns. GW would like us to believe it's the Zongor based off of what they do in every box release for anything Tzeentch related.
I don't understand it, dude. I just don't get it.
That kit has to have lost them like $500,000 plus or something, and they're just like at that like sunk cost fallacy of like make them like Zongor.
No. Thousand Suns has to be
$2 million in the hole
the
on
Space
development
Marines.
of the Zongor line. We've got to make it back somehow. They'll eventually like them if we keep forcing them down their throats.
Exactly. Yeah, that's not something that I would use as the mascot front-facing thing, though. We've got better from Thousand Suns.
Literally,
like the
Thousand Suns.
Scarab Occult Terminators have a warm place in my heart. But like the sales pitch for Thousand Suns is, we are the psychic army, and nothing is more psychic-y looking than our exalted sorcerers. It is literally a mage in power armor.
Yep.
The dude's got a staff floating on a magic disc on fire. He's got candelabras on his power pack on his back. The other guy's got a vulture head. There's so many cool Exalted Sorcerer things. It's the coolest kit that we have because it's got 1 trillion bits and you can build all sorts of different ways for your custom OC character. It's like the sales pitch for Thousand Suns.
Wait, they're kind of cooking with this. They're actually cooking with this. You're right. This is the coolest one out of all of them, right? It's not whatever demon that shit was at the start. It is this. Holy shit, they're cooking so hard. I like it.
Yeah, and they've got like the interesting, I don't know what they're called, headdresses or whatever.
Yeah, there's so many heads in that kit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, the Exalted Sorcerers slam dunk for Thousand Suns. Like that's so much better than the Zangor.
Yeah, what the heck?
I like Zongor, but damn it, stop putting them in everything. Or make them good.
Yeah. We can move on to Craft World. So we've got the Farseer on bike, in my opinion.
Sure, the Skyrunner, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
I like the base Farseer too. I like both. I just like the Farseer.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But it's you've got your haughty elf who is also like the world's best mage, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can also have a bike because why not?
Yeah, right. And I think that he can also have a bike because why not? Like really sells the Craft World
opinion on everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're better than you. Also, we can just take bikes.
So,
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is it the bikes? I mean, I don't know. Going fast is kind of cool, but also, like... You think it's a bike? That's your favorite? Out of all of the... Now they're smoking something? Aw, man. Just bear in mind, I'm gonna remind you guys again, bear in mind that this video came out like 2 years ago. So if there's anything new and updated that recently or in the last 2 years just dropped, don't bring it up in this context. Yeah. Like, it's fine. I think that I feel like I don't know. I feel like there are like other Craftworld models that are more iconic to me, but this one's not bad. It's pretty cool, I guess. I think this one, it's all right, but I feel like there's better, right?
So, I guess we can also hit Quins. Harlequins is the troops. I mean, there's not too many options that we have to choose.
The basic
as
Harlequins,
base.
yeah.
Well, man, we've got a whopping 8 to choose from. Which one are we gonna pick?
But the troops are so cool. Like,
See, I feel like this guy is like the most iconic out of all the Harlequins for me. It's this guy and this girl specifically. These two. But I don't know. They also kind of all look the same. Except for this guy, he's got like a different fit. So maybe that's why. They just have one box. 07's in the chat. Do people actually play them though? Genuine question. Do people actually play them, or are they just, there? Do they just exist? Used to? Ooh. Not anymore? Ah, do they suck? Damn.
they're just perfect Harlequins.
Yeah.
Yo.
If you were going to pick Harlequins, you're doing it because you saw the troop and you went, that's what I want.
Yeah, and there's a lot of fun paint schemes that you could do with it as well, and the troops are what you did. So
You're not forced into doing the diamonds. There are plenty of good paint schemes without diamonds. Don't kill yourselves putting diamonds on them. It does look sick as hell, though.
I was going to say, I do think the diamonds look very cool.
No, they're too cool.
But there are a lot of other options as well. So, like, it's not just like, oh, if you paint things perfectly, the troops are cool. No, it's like, the troops are cool, and you can paint them in a lot of ways. But moving on, Drukari.
All right, so I originally was trying to keep it to one, and I put Incubi.
And I agree. The Incubi is the one.
Yeah, the other thing I wanted to do was, this is like a triple prong army. It's 3 armies in one book. And it's the Incubi, which are like the coolest thing Cabalite related I'm aware. They're technically blades for hire, but they represent the Cabalite portion of the army.
Yeah.
Then you've got witches, which represent the witch cults.
Shocking.
And the Talos, which represents the homunculi covens and the whole body horror aspect.
And these 3 models do such a good job of talking and showing about those different aspects to the faction. Like,
wait, being for reals, if you were to say the Drukari, I would think this guy. I would think it'd be this guy, being absolutely for reals. Self, thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. Thank you. I'm sorry if my alerts turned off because we are turning this into a video. But thank you so much for the raid, Self. Can I get a shout out for Self, please? Thank you. Super appreciate it. The far left one? The middle one's more in line? I think think these three could all be like contenders. Bro in the corner right here is vibing. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. You guys don't know who I am. I'm Miwabelle. All I do is play Yu-Gi-Oh! And cry. Although I feel like we've been doing a lot more crying than playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately. It's fine. Because of the spike whip? Yeah, I feel like this like kind of like fucks with like, I don't know. This kind of like fucks a little harder. Not saying that this one isn't cool, but he's so covered up, I don't know. But Matt, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man. Dude in the corner looks like a random guy. And that's cool. But these three look more Drukari to me. So yeah.
You look at them and you're like, oh, I immediately understand the differences between these three, even though this is all just in one codex.
Do we?
Yes, you can feel it. The second you look at it, you're like, they are all related. I can tell.
Yeah.
Based off like the general spiky nature, very lithe, other than the Talos, which is obviously like a body horror project.
There's features that are shared throughout it all, but there's enough uniqueness between the three that it's pretty obvious.
Yes.
So let's hit NIDS. And for me, Tyranids is the Carnifex because it reminds me of StarCraft's Ultralisk. And that's too cool. But
I can see the Carnifex. To me, it was very clear in my head of there's two ways I look at Tyranids. Either monsters or swarms.
Yeah.
On the swarm half, the Hormagaunts are the representation. Like, it's what people think of when they think of a swarm of Tyranids.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of Hormagaunts climbing
over,
ripping stuff apart with their giant talon hands.
Yeah, the Zerglings. Right.
And then, yeah. And then, from a monster standpoint, the be-all, end-all for me is the Hive Tyrant with wings. Like that beautiful, big, broad silhouette up in the air.
And specifically, it has to be the Hive Tyrant with wings. The Hive Tyrant itself is not something to sell people on Tyranids.
Deceptively small model, actually.
Yeah. So, I could agree. Hive Tyrant with wings or Hormagaunts. But
No, it has to be the little guys. I genuinely feel like it is the little guys. It wouldn't feel right. I don't know. The big one makes sense, but the Tyranids being the little guys makes more sense to me just because of Space Marines 2. Maybe I'm just insanely like Space Marines 2 pill. Who knows? Right? Because they're just little guys. It makes more... The fact that they're a swarm army, the little guys just, like, have a special place in my heart. But what do you guys think? It's definitely little guys. I think the big one is cool, too. But it doesn't necessarily mesh with my idea of a swarm army. Because I'd be like, oh, you just need like 6 of those big ones, you know? You just need like 6 of the big ones. Okay. Are we ready to keep playing in 3, 2, 1? Man, I keep... Instead of like unpausing the video whenever I like... You know when you like unpause a video and you hit spacebar? I just keep typing in the chat instead. So this is awkward. Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
But I'll have a special little place for my Carnifex Ultralisk.
Look, everyone loves Old One Eye.
That's true.
While
What
we're on
the
the
heck's
subject
that?
of Tyranids, let's talk about the worst cultists ever who always die when they're successful, the Genestealer cults.
Oh.
That's one way to bring it up. To me, it's the Abominate, because it really shows off the, like, you're doing things to humans that shouldn't be done.
Although I say the Atellan Jackals is
Ooh.
the best representation of like the Mad Max look that Genestealers have.
Yeah.
Like you've got dudes with their kind of fucked up heads with shotguns on obvious like off-roading bikes.
They're like utility vehicles that were like you took as a trip to the mine or whatever, and you've just turned it into this war vehicle that gets you around being crazy, Mad Maxy.
I do agree. I think the Mad Max vibes of the Genestealer cults are better highlighted by the basic little guys. They're ugly, but they're like ugly in like a Mad Max kind of way. And I'm okay with that. Right? They got pummel. This makes sense to me. It does work. It does work. Have you watched Secret Level? I don't know what that is. Ball Max. Okay, but we also learned that like, oh shit, I dropped my pen. But we also learned that like basically all of the bald people in the Warhammer universe are like kind of OP. So maybe the Genestealer cults are gonna like have a resurgence because they're all bald. Maybe they're secretly like, you know, the Emperor's strongest warriors. It's an Amazon episode. Ah, okay. I have not seen it yet. Maybe if it's on Amazon, maybe you can watch it on stream, but I don't know. But yeah. Ah, maybe we can't watch it on Twitch then, never mind. Okay, I guess I'll watch that, like, in my own time. Lately, I'm, like, really busy. Wait, the Tyranids are all bald, too? That's why they're winning! You see, that's why they're winning. The Tyranids are winning because they're bald. They're just spawning more babies. Trust. Watching Discord? Yeah, I think at this point we have, like, so many things to watch in Discord that, like... Yeah. W bald gang. Well, bald people in the chat, rise up. It's your time, gang.
And the one guy's got like mining laser on his ATV. The other guy's got his like emergency hatchet out.
Yeah, that does give off the fact that like these are people that have just been messed with and like turned Mad Max. So yeah, that's fair. Oh, next up we've got a nice easy one. The squats, or as Brad always corrects me, the Leagues of Votann. We've got the Hecaton Land Fortress, and that's like hands down the best one.
It is. I love the Ninja Turtle truck.
I don't think I'm going to be getting into Leagues of Votann, but I'm almost certainly going to buy a Land Fortress because I like that model.
You play Orks, you can buy any vehicle, and it's totally on theme.
That's true. Man, the things you could do to the Land Fortress for Orks.
All you do is change it into, what do Orks call it, a fortress? I forget what you guys call it.
Okay, hold up, chat. Now hear me out. Hear me out. I have a vision. What if I got this and I painted this bit pink? Like this, everything that's this color, what if I painted this pink and this area, this like shell area, I painted it purple? Would that not be really cute? Would that not be really, really cute? Go for it? Oh my god. You're tempting me, chat. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Oh my god. Yeah. Basically, if you guys haven't figured it out already, my goal, to be honest, I don't really think my goal is to build an army. My goal is to just buy pieces that I like and then paint them Barbie colors. Like, I don't think I want to build an army just yet. I think for right now, what I want to do is make my kawaii bullshit. It's $125 US. Okay, well, if I ever sell a kidney or start an OnlyFans, I guess we'll start getting into more Warhammer miniatures, guys. Mate, Warhammer is a thing. I want the kawaii Warhammer, guys. Yeah, I actually, okay, not to be weird, but I really like tanks. I really like tanks. I really like the look of tanks, and I want to get all the tanks so I can paint them pink. Uh-huh. Okay, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1.
The battle wagon?
Battle wagon, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you could take it. It just needs more DACA. But the Lion Fortress does feel very Leagues of Votann of, like, this is the technology that they're doing, like, that they have, and it's different than what you get out of the Imperium.
Let's keep on rolling into Necrons. For me, when I think of Necrons and, like, selling someone on them, I look at, like, the new Crons is what I'm calling them.
The new Crons?
Right, the Doomsday Arc.
No, the 9th edition refresh of, I think of the Scorpec Destroyer as, like...
Oh.
Ah, that shit's cool.
Arc?
No, I hate the Ghost Arc and Doomsday Arc. I hate that these are your representation of my army.
Do you guys like these things? I think the one on the left is cooler than the one on the right. Yeah, I think that, like, tanks are really cool. Not in a weird way. I'm not like a tank otaku or anything. But also, Kev, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Wait, Odious, you did not just tip $125. Bestie, no way, Odious. So I can buy the... I mean, thank you for buying me what is it called? Rhino? I don't even know. I'm gonna have to Google that later. But thank you so much. You down so close to the tanktism edge. Oh my fucking god. Do I have tanktism? Do I have tanktism? Do I have traintism? Yes. I am having a crisis right now. Do I have tanktism? You're like, so like, I'm not like deep into tanktism. Sorry, I'm like a stage 1 out of 5. Okay, well, hopefully one day we will find a man who will love me and my tank autism, guys. Wait, what if I put that on like a dating profile bio? I have tank autism. I really fucking love tanks. What if I did that? Would that be weird? Yeah, I'm gonna go buy it. I'm gonna paint it pink. And like purple. It's very Rogol Dorn of you. Thanks. I model my entire personality after Rogol Dorn and or Lionel Johnson, trust. I feel like you're my cousin, you didn't get a lot of opportunities to explore it. You're kind of figuring out what you have some taste Okay, if you guys didn't know, I feel weird about it because I have like masculine leaning tastes, right? And like growing up, people were just kind of like, oh yeah, you shouldn't be liking these type of things, but I do. So I think the theme of my streams from now on is just gonna be me leaning into the stuff I wasn't allowed to like as a kid. Right? I'm a tank girl waifu. I don't know tanks. Like, I don't know. I just love the look. I love the vibe. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Masculine leaning taste? I would say yes. Because I had an ex who told me I couldn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore because only men play Yu-Gi-Oh! So things that I like include WWE, MMA, boxing, fucking tanks. Why are your exes like this? Brother, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Have you seen Girls in Panzer? Yes. Yes, I have. I know. Where do you find these insane people? That guy was a friend of a friend. I don't understand that kind of logic. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I just think that tanks are kind of neat, and I like them. Also, Infernal Saxony for the 100 bits. If you want cute tanks to paint out of box, look at World War II model kits by Ming. They are like chibi tanks. I'm dead. Now I just want to build tanks, guys. Fuck. I mean, I've seen it. I wouldn't say I'm like insanely big into it, right? You definitely have tanktism. Fuck. I just remember it because like when I worked at a maid cafe, I remember it because when I worked at a maid cafe, what was it? Like Girls in Panzer was a really big thing back then. And right across from like the maid cafe, there were all these like anime stores that had like posters of it. But yeah, hi guys, hi, welcome in. Also, Anthony, thank you so much for his super chat. Don't worry, bestie, you love tall points in his house, so a real man would play Yu-Gi-Oh with you. True. If he doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh with me, is he husband material? If he doesn't, wait, I think I said that wrong, but you know what I mean. Have they talked about Sisters of Battle was the first thing they talked about, and for them, Sisters of Battle, the most iconic thing was the one with the wings, or the one with the big fucking guns. I'm gonna go for Imperial Guard. We have tanks for days. I only really like the Cadians though. I love the Cadians, and I love the Death Krieg. Can you really marry him if he can't even synchro summon? Well, no. Rogue will be proud. No, my tanktism. Oh no, I specifically only want to build a Death Krieg with a shovel, and that's it. I really like the shovel. Can it be any TCG? We established earlier that MTG is kind of like on thin ice because like we watched like a bunch of videos involving like cheaters, like well-known cheaters in different TCGs. And Magic the Gathering had the video for it was like an hour long. They were deep diving into the different cheaters. And it's like, you're kind of crazy for that. It's kind of funny. You guys are kind of crazy for that. But yeah. Anyways, let's keep going. 3, 2, 1. I pressed space again. Shit. This is awkward.
I despise these models.
Because it is the bony structure.
No.
Perfect Necron, Brad. Come on. You don't know your own army.
Eric and I are on very different ends of what it should look like to see a Necron unit. I will give you the Ghost Arc.
I like that one, though.
It's kind of unique, but it's still dumb. The ribcage design is so stupid.
The thing is like, to me, the cage design, while I do agree it's kind of memey and like kind of dumb, it's very unique in nature. Like, it's not overlapped with a lot of other things.
It's true.
Yeah, that's true.
I can accept that the newer like Scorpec destroyers and stuff are just done
no,
better.
These are way cooler. Genuinely.
Like, they are. The thing is like,
these
I also
are way cooler.
think about one of my favorite models being the Votann, but it doesn't really make sense to show that off because like the Votanns aren't really Necrons.
They're not the same, and that's why I wouldn't show them. The thing that I could argue is Scarabs. If you want to go for like the 3 prongs of Necrons, the vehicle look or the standard, Necron warrior spam look, whatever. The canoptic part of the army or the destroyer part of the army. And you could look at it that way as like the 3. So you've got Scarabs, you've got a Ghost Arc filled with a bunch of warriors, and you've got the Scorpec Destroyer. And that's your 3 branches of Necrons.
Do you guys think the Scarabs are like the most iconic bit about like Necrons though? I mean, I like them. I think they're cute, but like if you were to be like, oh yeah, paint these. These are a great entry point into building Necrons, and you gave me the scarabs, I'd be like, oh, they're just little guys. And then the rest of it's just like, you know, skeletons. I'd be like, oh. You know? Necron warrior, right? I feel like it has to be like the regular Necrons are like the iconic ones. But I do still like the little guys though. I think they're very cute. I think they're very cute and they're very sweet, and I like them very much. What are the Necrons doing inside of a ribcage? Apparently that's their ship. What I hate the most, though, is it looks like these guys are on, like, an exercise bike. Like, they're like, using their leg power to power this thing. That's what it looks like to me, so it looks kind of dumb. Like, did you guys see that one Ariana Grande video where she's, like, on an exercise bike and there's, like, a row of people behind her? That's what this looks like to me. Yeah, the Necron pelotons. Tell me I'm wrong, though. Do they not look like they're on, like, exercise bikes? It's stupid, but I love it. It's honestly dumb. It's based on the droid carriers from Star Wars Episode 1. Well, yeah, but also it looks like they're on dumb bikes. It looks like they're on bikes. It's fine. We're a little silly. We're a little dumb. Okay, we're gonna keep going in 3, 2, 1.
If only they all had equally good rules.
Yeah, they don't. But I agree with that. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on to Orcs.
Daka.
And this one, I think we're going to do similar. And, like, if it was just one, it's the Orc boys. That's, like, not even, like, really a question because it's, like, it's the boys.
No, I will still
it has to be
argue
that one
it's
tank.
the Commandos, which I think of as, like, the strict upgrade to boys in looks.
And that's why, like, I think if we were to argue, like, separating it out, maybe you could say the Commandos.
Wait, I think it's the tank though. You know the yellow one with like the guys hanging off of it? I think that one's more iconic though. I don't know about I mean the boys are also iconic, but like what do you guys think? I don't remember what it's called. I know what it looks like visually. I just don't know what it's called. No. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Warhammer 40k Orc vehicles. Am I like crazy or do I not know what I'm talking about? What the fuck is... Okay, hold up. Something called a squig buggy. I think that one's cooler. The squig buggy. The addiction's kicking. It's not the addiction. I just think that the tanks are way cooler than the actual guys. Plus also, you don't just get the guys, you also get a sick fucking tank. So hey, is it called the... You know, you get like everything. You get like the little orc boys, and you get a sick tank. You get a really cool tank.
Sure.
Either way, the boys and Commandos, like, that's kind of what we're doing there. The Commandos are just a better model. Like, they are a substantially better designed model than the boys. It'd be nice if we had better boys, but that's what we got. So you've got, like, that aspect of the army.
Cool.
Then you've also got the squig part of the army. So I would be, like, the beast boss on Squigosaur.
Oh!
That kind of makes sense to me on what you're doing with that. And then you've got the best part of the army for most, which is...
The squigs again.
I'm ready.
Oh.
I'm ready.
Definitely the vehicles, perhaps.
Yeah!
The vehicles. Like, to me, Wazbomb Blast-A-Jet, it's so good. It's so cool. but you could go with any number of them, dude.
I wasn't familiar with the Orcs game. I didn't know they had units riding on fucking dinosaurs. 10 out of 10, I have no notes. The dinosaurs are cool. By the way, can I tell you guys something that's a little crazy? I want you guys to hear me out. No judgment whatsoever, but also, Jaws Real Small, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I want you guys to hear me out. I found a dinosaur-themed love hotel in Japan. And I will go there with someone one day. Maybe Leah. Probably Leah. And we will go to the dinosaur-themed love hotel because I think it's funny. And because dinosaurs are really cool. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna show you guys. It's not inherently like super NSFW, so I could just show it to you guys. But it is dinosaur themed. Now, let me show you guys the sickest room of all, okay? The sickest room of all. Okay, so all the rooms, they have like a tub, you know, and they have a sauna in there, and that's like cool and all. But there's a room that's like flying dinosaur themed that has a rope that you can like slide down from the bed. This is a love hotel, guys. This is a love hotel. You can slide down. It comes with a buff. It comes with a sauna. Like, shit, I guess that's cool and all. But... don't judge me. I think this is really fucking fire. Tell me you wouldn't, okay? Okay, also being absolutely for reals, I just want you guys to know that I think it is absolutely insane that they just have like one random fucking dinosaur, like 3D dinosaur head sticking out of the wall. Can you imagine you're like clapping it, you're like clapping it from the back, and you look up and you see a fucking T-Rex picture right there cheering you on. Is that not insane? And then you have the fucking dinosaur over there staring at you. There's a room. There is this. Oh, it's this room. It's this room, guys. You're literally clapping your girl right there, and right behind you, there's a dinosaur. You look up. There's a dinosaur. Pause and think about it. Just pause and think about it, chat. Oh, I just started talking about this dinosaur love hotel that I found in like Japan, and how much I want like to take Leah to the dinosaur love hotel. How are you possibly single like this? How do you bring up in a casual conversation, would you go to the dinosaur love hotel with me? It's this dino is in the cuck chair, chat. This dino is in the cuck chair. But then you imagine just looking up and then this is what you see. Like, I'm pretty sure they would not let you bring your own, like, dinosaurs, like, being for reals. But, you know, I think it'd be so funny. I think it'd be a really funny story to tell someone. Like, oh my god. Imagine if you got pregnant. Okay, being for reals, imagine if you got pregnant after being clapped in the dinosaur love hotel. Like, where were you conceived? The fucking dinosaur love hotel. I die on the spot. I'd be like, it's over for me. But also, this is so fucking funny. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, though. Dad, why am I named Rex? Don't think about it. Literally, don't think about it. Toxu, thank you so much for the sub. Guys, remember, if you sub to me, the sub money goes towards a room at the fucking Dinosaur Love Hotel. I was conceived on top of the Velociraptor. Like, you don't make eye contact with your girl, you make eye contact with the dumb fucking, like, T-Rex right above your bed. Chat, you don't make eye contact with your girlfriend. Wait, no, not 3 people instantly subbing. I will actually use the sub money for, like, the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Don't play with me. I will do it. Oh my god, this room is even sicker. Would it be appropriate to roar like a dinosaur? I don't know. Is this for couples or higher GS? Brother, you can do whatever you want. What? Wait, stop, guys. Thank you for all of your subs on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you so much for your subs, guys. This is so fucking funny. This is so funny. This is so insane. But also, tell me I'm wrong about how sick this place would be. They have a blue one. This is just blue. Like, some of these are actually insane. The presidential suites are like whatever though. It's like the presidential suites are cool, but it's not like dino themed enough for me, and I don't know what that means. Here's money to bring Leah to that room. Thank you, Anthony, for your super chat. Is it insane that I looked at the presidential room and I was like, it's not dino themed enough. Like, right? Like, look at this. Like, oh, yeah, it's a room, alright. Where's the fucking dinosaurs? Where are they? My contribution to Rex's future? Aru, thank you for the 100 bits. Please don't contribute to my non-existent child's future. Also, if I actually got clapped hard enough at the Dinosaur Love Hotel, I'd cry. Right? Isn't that insane? Aries, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, I literally looked at the presidential suite and went, ew, not enough dinosaurs. Give me the one that has, like, the dumb T-Rex right above the bed. So I can make eye contact with the fucking T-Rex. This is so dumb. This is actually dumb. If you guys were curious, by the way, if you guys actually intend to go with your girl, it's called Hotel Artia Dinosaur. But you could also just very well Google Dinosaur Love Hotel. Dad, why is my sister called Rose? Because your mother loves roses. Then why am I called Rex? We made eye contact. That is so dumb. Just go with the bros. Just go with the bros. Guys, write that down. Write that down, chat. It's time. Your new dream, your new goal is to save enough money to go to Japan to stay at the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Trust. Miwa's freaky. No, I think it's so funny. It's like it's the ones that are like unabashedly themed that are really funny to me. Right? It is the ones that are themed that are so funny to me that I'm like, this is a tourist attraction on fucking God. But are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I like the junkyard aesthetic. To me, the best representation of that is the Def Coptas or the Def Dread.
Ooh.
Probably the Def Coptas because they're vehicles as opposed to the Def Dread just being like a can.
I do very much enjoy the Def Coptas because it's like that.
Oh, I do like them.
Very clearly,
Which is
should not
the
work.
beautiful orky thing. Like they got like the 3 little propeller on top that are like tiny compared to the hunk of junk that is mostly a rocket.
Yeah, and it's just like, what? Sure, yeah, That sounds right. Orcs. You got it.
They're so cute, though. I like them.
Yeah, I do think that, like, Drukari, there are 3 unique sections. I don't think Orcs have quite done as well for rules-wise and stuff, but there is enough uniqueness and unique models that these are the ones that I would choose.
Yeah. And then let's round it off with the final one here. We've got Tau. And it's the Riptide.
It
oh,
absolutely
yeah,
is
no,
the
it has to
Riptide.
be the Riptide.
There is
that
nothing
one's sick.
else. It's the Riptide.
And I love it, too. Like, if you see the Riptide and you're like, that's the coolest thing ever, then you should play Tau.
I will give you
It's not the
Cold Star
coolest thing
Commander
ever, but I do like it.
because it is the most Gundam-looking Tau model.
Yeah.
That would be the runner-up to me, but I think the Riptide is just so perfectly Tau.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
like it.
And, I mean, you could also show the little, like, robot thingies as well, because it's like, oh, hey, you get this, like, cute little followers as well.
The drones are part of the unit now, so, like,
Yeah.
they're part of it. There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You can see everything that's good about the army. Battle suits and adorable drones.
Yes. That's basically it.
Importantly, we're not talking about the Hammerhead.
Oh, what the heck is
No one
that?
is getting into Tau for the tanks. We like battle suits. We're here for Gundams.
Yeah, the Gundam.
Definitely here for Gundams, not the... This is a tank with a big gun on it. Cool.
Why is
Not
it orange,
Kroot,
though?
Not Hammerheads.
No, we're here for the Riptides. But I think we've hit all of them. I mean, we might have missed some random Space Marines or something, but whatever. They don't matter.
Wait, that's their tank? I kind of hate that. Their tank is so not cool. Aw, their regular stuff is way cooler. Aries, they use so much for the sub. Thank you. Old Tower colors are orange and white. Oh, but I kind of hate the orange though. It's like not cool. Man, it's not cool.
That does wrap up all the factions. I have to say this was kind of fun to
Yay.
like throw together and think of what embodies every faction the most. If you disagree with us, or you have like a strong reasoning for a different model to be the mascot for its faction, like this is clearly the Mickey Mouse of Space Marines,
Yeah.
feel free to tell us about
The
it.
Mickey
because
Mouse
I'm
of Space Marines
interested
is
in
crazy.
Other people's opinions on this. This is not a scientific study. This is mildly subjective.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would also love like to hear what the first model that you saw that was like, this is the army I'm gonna do. Kind
Space Marines. What's going on here? Oh, we are watching a video on like the mascot of every faction in Warhammer 40k. No, it's not that I like the Hammerhead. It doesn't look like a tank to me, but I hate that it's orange. I just hate that it's orange. Like, where are you hiding? In a fucking Doritos factory? I don't know. Like, you're so conspicuous in orange, it's kind of insane. Like, if Mirofana and Imperial Fist Love Hotel, she'd move there as close. See, I don't know what an Imperial... Okay, imagine if, like, there was a Warhammer-themed Love Hotel, but instead of dinosaurs being behind the bed, it's just, like, gigantic pictures of the Emperor. So, like, would the backshots go crazy in a Warhammer-themed Love Hotel if you had to lock eyes with the Emperor? And then, like, every room was, like, different, like, Primarchs or something? You know? Imagine the Tyranid room? That's insane. Isn't that just a palace? Yeah, exactly. My back shots are blessed by the Emperor. That would be insane. It's the first time I showed up was in the desert. Maybe that's why. Why not yellow? I don't know. The orange is so dumb because that orange is straight up. It's not even like a nice like. It's not even like a nice orange. It just straight up looks like my fingers after I've eaten like a Dorito. Orange. What's this conversation? Oh, we were talking about this really cool love hotel that I found online. Not because I'm actively searching out love hotels, by the way. I just saw a picture of it on literally online and went, wow. Because straight up, this place is a dinosaur-themed love hotel. And I thought, that is sick. That is cool. It has like a water-themed like dinosaur too, by the way. There are different themes. This one's like one of the water guys. I don't know what the fuck this is called. This one's also pretty cool. But it doesn't have that one obtrusive like dinosaur sticking its head out. Therefore, that one's not nearly as based. But we were just saying, imagine if it were Warhammer themed and instead of the dumb T-Rex, it's like the Emperor. Would the back shots go insane if you had to lock eyes with the Emperor while you're like hitting it from the back? Think of the cosplay pictures you could take there. Like the inflatable dinosaur costume. Like, she's actively searching, guys. Oh, I'm really not. See, I feel like it would be awkward to go to a love hotel by myself. Because guess what? We have no one to take with us other than Leah. So, you know, hey. But yeah, it would be kind of crazy. It would be a little insane. So there's another video we wanted to watch called Ranking Every Space Marine Lieutenant, but we're also gonna watch some Squidbar miniatures. Now I'm curious. Okay, the ugliest miniatures in Warhammer history.
What are the...
How ugly could they possibly be, chat? Like, how ugly? I mean, one day I will go to the dinosaur love hotel and I will take pictures and I will send it to chat. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, guess where I'm at? I'm gonna take a selfie with the dumb like T-Rex right behind me, like, hey. How bad? Okay. I'm ready. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Let's find out what are the ugliest miniatures in Warhammer history.
Okay, I'm ready. Are you guys ready for the history lesson? Yippee!
And the video is sponsored by Audible. Yay! Hey
Audible.
Everyone, you're watching Squidmar Miniatures and I'm out here taking a walk in the woods, listening to an audiobook called The Harvest.
By the way, we
Warhammer,
are
of
watching the
course.
ads.
And
All of the ads.
main reason why I'm out here today, well, there's actually a couple of them. For one, I've been in the basement pretty much the last month and it's really good weather, so I wanted to get out and catch some sun, and even though we have a lot of snow still here. The second one is they are building a school in this area, so they've started
like
tearing up a bunch of
leave the
trees,
house once in a
and
while.
I wanted to grasp that opportunity to get some basing materials and roots. But what I really wanted to talk about, and kind of why I came up with the idea of this video, was because the last couple of weeks Games Workshop have been blasting us with news about the new High Elves, or the Lumineth Realm Lords as they're called. And even though I like some of them a lot, some of the designs are amazing, I think that some of them have sparked somewhat of a meme storm on the internet. And even though these aren't the ugliest miniatures Games Workshop ever released, it got me thinking, what are the ugliest miniatures in Games Workshop's history?
What do you mean leave the house, guys? Vitamin D,
When
chat.
talking about ugly miniatures, the first thing that always comes to my mind is the thing that's closest to my heart. And the box that I opened is the first box of miniatures that I ever purchased. It was all wood elves, namely archers first, and I got almost all of the wood elf miniatures from the mid-90s, except for one, Ariel. I'm not exactly sure how the lore works, but she was like the queen of the wood elves, but the sculpt was the ugliest piece of miniature that was available back then. And yeah, would have had some of the coolest miniatures that was available back then. You have the Way Watchers, you had the cool Dryads, the Tree Lords, you had Orion, he was like the coolest mini ever. And then there was Ariel. And yeah, I had to complete my collection when I got back into Warhammer, but this is not the prettiest miniature you're ever gonna see. There's just something about the pose, the face, the hair, the hand, and yeah, the proportions are just off, and the wings, yeah, it's kind of a hard pass. I still love the model, but
What did they do to her? I get what you guys mean when you guys say that they didn't know how to make women back then. I get what you guys mean when you say that Games Workshop don't know how to make women. Yeah, her boobs look melted. They've never seen one? Oh, that's crazy. They still don't really? They're still kind of ugly? Aw, man. No, she's melted to high heaven. Holy shit. The real reason why there are no female Space Marines. They're just hidden under the helmets, duh. They're just under helmets. They made her pretty? Okay, that's good. Yeah, I don't know. Like, whoever did, like, the actual, like, cost kind of, like, fucked it up, I think. Damn.
it's quite ugly.
White? What the fuck?
Don't mind me doing this. I'm just building my new cosplay helmet. Blasting 40,000 years into the future, the Tyranids haven't always shown their best side to us. All the way back to 1987 and Rogue Trader, the Tyranids were some of the weirdest sculpts you're ever going to see. Just look at these amazingly funky Tyranid warriors.
Oh.
If this isn't on the top list of the weirdest Games Workshop sculpts ever,
Oh,
I don't
no.
know what is. And you know what? This is not all. Games Workshop has given us hot babes such as the Carnifex, or Screamer Killer as it was called, or maybe even better, the prototype for the Tyranids called the Dominator. These are special, to say the least. And yet to this date, Games Workshop have not given up on making ugly Tyranid models. They actually sell some of them still on their website. Just take a look at this Biowar, for example. I don't know what's going on with this face, but it ain't pretty.
I don't know what he's doing, and I am confused.
Luminet cosplay is almost done.
So what?
Let's not strive too far away from our current theme with space monsters being funky. Today the Genestealers have some of the coolest Warhammer 40k miniatures you can have. Not as cool as Orks, obviously, but I mean, come on, take a look at this. Isn't this awesome? But again, travel back to the late 80s and things weren't always as pretty. Just take a look at the first version of the Patriarch and Magus, and
no.
I mean, come on, guys. What the heck happened to this dude's face? Or the hands? Or the mouth?
Like that?
Or, I mean, the whole mini is just... I don't know. I don't want to be too mean, but this is not the prettiest miniature in the Games Workshop history. And by the way, speaking of that cool army, I mean the orcs that we talked about, aren't orcs always the best? I mean, the first generation orcs looked amazing. These are the coolest sculpts from the first generation. But
you know what's the thing? Okay, being for reals, wait, let me go back a little. If you showed me these and said, these are orcs, I would believe you. I would 100% believe you. Like, they're not that bad. But why is Twitch telling me your content contains drugs? Oh, did I forget to remove the warning? Yesterday we drank on stream, so we had to put like a content warning. 'Cause you know, alcohol is under the label. But yeah, we're fine. We're good. We're fine. We're not actually drinking or consuming drugs, chat. I mean, shit, that's like hella illegal in my country. I'd die. And like, I feel like I can't die yet. I still need to paint a tank. So, you know, goals. Yeah, we're not. Oh, Warhammer's plastic crack, wink wink. You know what, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like these little, they're like little gremlins. They're kind of ugly. They're kind of fugly, but they're gremlin looking, and I feel like, yeah, if you said these were orcs, I'd believe you. Right?
Orcs looked amazing. These are the coolest sculpts from the first generation, but we do have an outlier, an exception to this rule, and that is the orc cheerleader for the specialist game Blood Bowl. Who the hell decided to drop this sculpt on its head on the floor before sending it to casting? And I don't even know if that's the biggest problem. Whose fault was it? Steve? Always Steve. God damn it, Steve.
Why? Who the fuck did that? Not the ooga ooga. What is that?
I think my Lumineth Realm Lord cosplay helmet is done. Isn't it pretty? It was quick. Took like 2 minutes. Ready to go. But you know, 88 was not the best year ever. 1987 on the other hand, probably the best year ever. Some people
I guess I
were
get
born
it.
that year. I don't know what else happened in 87, but Rogue Trader, for example, was released. And in many ways, Rogue Trader seemed to be the heart and soul of ugly miniatures in the Games Workshop history. A lot has happened with miniature sculpting since then. And if you look at, for example, Warhammer 40k, the Warhammer Dreadnoughts are these amazing sculpts, and all the way back from 1987, a lot of things have happened, because back in 1987, this is how the Dreadnought looked, and yeah, it's probably one of the ugliest robot machinery
What is
miniatures
that?
I've
No.
ever seen. Again, it feels a bit weird sitting here complaining about Games Workshop that makes some of the most pretty miniatures ever, but I really feel like they dropped the ball with this sculpt. It's not the best one, but then again, it's also better than what they did with like some of the early start collecting boxes, where all the big machinery was pretty much cardboard boxes. And yeah, an ugly mini is better than that, I guess. And you know, we're almost done with Rogue Trader, but I have one more that I want to cover. And one of the things that I feel is lacking a lot in these games are really cool female characters.
Luckily, we've been getting more of those lately.
In Games Workshop, did have female strong characters. Back in 1988, they did have this pack of sets called Adventurers. I think these...
Can I be real? I feel like at this point, when you put the words Games Workshop and female in the same sentence, I get scared. Because I don't know what the women are gonna look like.
Were for Rogue Trader as well. And in this set, they didn't just have one female Space Marine, they actually had two female Space Marines called Gabs and Jane. But these miniatures, the problem is that the sculpts are terrible. You can't paint these pretty even if you try.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry, but this is not what I expected when I asked for female miniatures. But the funny thing with a lot of these ugly miniatures is that I still kind of want them. And speaking of hats, pretty ones, did you think I'd forget about the high hat himself, Nagash? Again, relating back to myself, I think I was 13 when I got my Orion, and around the same time, one of the friends that I used to play with back then got Nagash, and I thought he was so gosh darn cool. This was like the coolest miniature you could have, the Lord of the Undead. I really wanted him. And truth be told, to this date, I still kind of think that the old metal Nagash still looks good. But in reality, I understand that it's 99% nostalgia and 1% truth. And to be honest, when I started writing for this video episode, I was kind of peer pressured when I asked everyone what the ugliest Games Workshop miniatures were, since everyone else said Nagash. So here he is, old Nagash.
Is he that ugly though?
By the way, guys, I kind of sold my soul to this week's sponsor, Audible. Jokes aside, I'm extremely grateful that this week's video is sponsored by Audible. It's a service that I use myself, and as often as I can when I paint, I like
need
to
Audible
listen
to sponsor
audiobooks.
me.
Lately, I've been listening to a Warhammer horror story called Dark Harvest by Josh Reynolds.
Yeah, so
It's
I can
a story
listen to
about a
Warhammer
certain
books.
Sigmarite priest called Haran Blackwood who likes to use his fist more than preaching. And I know a lot of old Warhammer players complained about the new Age of Sigmar lore being too high fantasy and you don't get the feeling of the cities and the people living in these old medieval towns. And I think this book delivers exactly that. It's a book that's just grim and raw from page one. It shows a dark side even from the Order factions. On top of having awesome audiobooks about Warhammer, Audible have one of the world's biggest audio libraries for podcasts, news, wellness programs, or what have you. You can join Audible now on audible.com/Squidmar or text Squidmar to 500 500. If you join now, you get 33 days, and on top of that, every month you get one
like
credit where
an
you can
Audible
select one
sponsorship?
audiobook and unlimited access to each month's selection of Audible originals. God damn it, this list of ugly minis is still a long mother. So let's
Damn. Wait. Oh yeah, no, the new one looks way cooler. The new one looks way cooler in comparison. Holy shit. I just want to... Wait. If they say miniature, how big is it? Because this looks tall. But also, do you actually, like, play, like, tabletop with this? Or is this just, like, something you build and put on a shelf? It's big? It looks like it'd be big. Right? He has tabletop rules? I'd be so stressed out moving him. This is for fantasy version? Oh, I'd be so stressed out moving him, on God. He's like half an army by himself. Ooh. Says he's quite good for most death armies. He hit the growth spurt. He's just a tall guy. It's about half your army, but he's playable. Ah, okay. That makes sense. We still haven't done like a deep dive into Age of Sigmar yet. So one day when I think maybe next week we'll do the deep dive into Age of Sigmar. So next week, no Warhammer 40k lore. It'll be deep dive into Age of Sigma lore. Lore. Whatever it is. Warhammer fan. Are there different things? Man, I don't fucking know anymore. You know what? I'll ask my manager. I have a manager who is into like Warhammer, so I'll ask him. I don't know. Imagine if we like did a deep dive into Age of Sigmar and it confused the fuck out of me. But anyways, let's keep going in 3, 2, 1.
Let's do a speed round. The Nurgle Demon Prince. Seriously, guys, this one is still sold on Games Workshop website. The Tyranid Red Terror, well, not much prettier. Going back to Tyranids again, they have really been good at showing their ugliest face for us. Another one of these pretty boys is Epidemus, and yeah, he looks more like a sponge than an actual demon lord.
Yeah.
The Razor Gores, this might not be the ugliest dog ever.
But he's kind of cute.
If you go back to the old peeing stance dog that existed a few years back. But the Razor Gore is still being sold. It's still a model that people like to bring to their games, and it's just really bad.
Wait, I kind of like it.
I don't hate you. You probably made 100 good minis, but this was not your best work. This is not Games Workshop, but actually Necromunda. Thetis 23-2, Weirdlock Bounty Hunter. This one as well was just re-released by Forge World, and I was shocked. This is a special miniature. Probably holds a special place in many people's hearts. And among still existing miniatures, the Khorne Berserkers, still existing, and they probably looked cool 20 years ago, but Games Workshop, it's time to update this miniature. And the same goes for the Cathakan Jungle Fighters. My
Stop! No, don't shit on them. I love them. They're so scuffed. It's so bad. They're so ugly. I love them. Wait. No, don't hate on my Cathakan Jungle Fighters. No. I'll scam my maulers to actually make. Really? Oh, that's insane. I want these. I want these. They're so ugly that I kind of love them. Yeah. They're so ugly that I love them. The paint job is terrible. Well, yeah, whoever painted the muscles, I don't know why they painted the muscles like that, but they look like they're the thing from Fantastic Four. Yeah, thank you, Legion. Thank you. Ugly cute is a thing. They're leaning a little more ugly than cute. Let's be for reals. Hope Marble is next. No, stop. I want Slime Marble so bad. You don't get it. I really want one.
God, these faces are pretty. And
I
speaking
love
of
it.
pretty faces, the Dark Elf Dragon.
Wait, stop. That was not
What?
bad.
What? What? Why?
That was not bad. What?
And well, as you all know, there's so many miniatures out there. Games Workshop have probably released thousands upon thousands different sculpts, and all can't be good. We just scratched the surface. And sometimes, relating back to the last two miniatures that I showed, no matter how pretty the armor is, no matter how pretty the weapon is, a weird face can really hinder a model's look. The old Sisters of Battle Dialogus looks more like a miniatures from an adult catalog product for your deepest religious fantasies.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? She is pogging. You're absolutely right. She is pogging. Wait. I'm traumatized. I am traumatized. Holy shit. Also, Nair, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Mio, first time chatter on YouTube. I'm a big fan. Nair, bestie, thank you. Wait, do I look like her? Hold up, guys, I want you to look, okay? Do we look alike? We don't mention the old sisters models here. Man, it's so funny. Absolute twins. Thanks, guys. Thanks for indulging my idiocy.
Then awesome badass warrior space marine. Hey, I'm not judging if that's what you're into, but hey, I mean, come on, compare it to the new one and the old one.
Oh no,
Which
it's
one
a
do you
huge
prefer?
difference.
And again, more pretty faces. The Mordheim Town Crier, Elrond and Gil-galad from Lord of the Rings game. They
Stop!
all
What?
pretty much look like something from an adult catalog if you look at their face. And then we have the Fiends of Slaanesh. Maybe that's not just the face.
Wait,
so,
that's
I don't know.
crazy.
But you know what? Let's end on a positive note. There are these sculpts that didn't age well, but still look lovely and fantastic, and so much have happened since the 1985.
That's a fucking... That is an Oompa Loompa. That is an Oompa Loompa. That is an Oompa Loompa, chat. That is not... I don't know what that is. It's an Oompa Loompa. I love it, though.
Lord of the Rings Treebeard. And isn't it
That's a
fantastic how much have
Treebeard!
happened if you compare the old Tree Lord
Stop.
to the new one? that still is a few years old, but there's probably about 30 years apart, and yeah, I still love the derpiness of the old one.
He's so
guys,
cute.
With that all said, no hate to the sculptors. These are fantastic minis in so many ways, even though they are not the best looking ones. But I love to hear which ones are your favorite ugly miniatures from Games Workshop. I only own 2 of these ones on the list. It's the Town Crier and Ariel. Hopefully down the line I can pick up more of these old ones. Especially want to have some of the old like Space Marine girls and the Orc cheerleader. So guys, with that said, I hope you had a great time. I most certainly had a good time making this video.
I want to say something
guys,
absolutely
like
unhinged
just as
and
hard
insane.
As you smash all of these minis into your collection. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, because every week I release videos about miniatures and miniature painting and hobby stuff. And guys, if you're interested in this week's sponsor, Audible, don't forget to go into audible.com/Squidmar or text Squidmar to 500 for 30 free days of Audible.
I need to say something absolutely unhinged, and I need you guys to brace yourselves, okay? If I walked into a guy's house and he had a shelf of ugly miniatures, like these ugly miniatures, like the really, really scuffed miniatures, it would be a major turn on for me. Okay.
If you want to support this channel, you can either go to my website and check out all of the products that I use in the videos where I paint or record with. And if you follow any of those links, they go to Amazon, and Amazon kicks a little bit of money back to the channel. If you want to support me even more, you can do that via Patreon, donating a few dollars every month. Help me run this channel. It's been especially important right now with all the AdSense and all of the affiliate links dropping their rates to the content creators. So I'm super thankful for all of the 360 patrons that I have right now who's been helping me out to run this channel. It's pretty much the main reason these months why I can still keep doing these. A massive shout out to my top patron supporters: Joshua Crowther, Chris C, Robin Svensson, Jess Goldswain,
Shout
Mark
out
Lober,
the Patreons. I'm gonna shout out my Patreon members. Shout out Sir Frank Yukio, who is the only person who's on my Patreon, because I don't update shit on Patreon. It's kind of funny, but I kind of love the fact you're saying there's a chance. I think that there's something insanely cute about how ugly the old and really scuffed Warhammer miniatures are, and I think that like they're so ugly and scuffed that if someone else sees the collection potential in them, I'd be like, yeah, we can smash. The one Patreon sub, yeah, Frank is the homie. Frank is the bestie. Every month I get like $1 from Patreon, and I'm like, oh right. I get like $1 from Patreon, and I'm like, oh, I should post something on there. Should I post my old shitty malls in the NSFW channel? No, don't post in the NSFW channel. That's where the actual NSFW stuff goes. Post it in the miniatures models part of the Warhammer Discord. Look for Fulgrims first. Oh my god. We're gonna look up Fulgrim. We're gonna look up Fulgrim real quick, guys. Fulgrim mini? Oh no! Wait! This thing? What did they do to our boy? What the fuck did they do to him? Chat, they massacred our boy! Holy shit! Huh? Zaras, Geeky Search for the follow. Thank you. On to the basement. Welcome. I know that's his old model. I know that he looks way better now. I know he looks way better now. And that's cool and all. But also, this is so fucking funny. I kind of love it. I actually kind of love it. Sarasi, so much for the sub and pride. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Angron's one is also insane. Okay, hold up. Stop! Wait! No! No, 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 no. What? Chat. This is you? This is you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. He's got a flesh bulge. He does. Why does he have a bulge? Why does Games Workshop always give their guys a bulge? I worry. You would have to worry, chat. You're screwed. Can you this Angron beat this Angron? I don't think so, chat. You've lost. Why is his right hand going under his thigh? Don't ask about it. Don't ask about it. The paint job is what makes it so bad. Okay. You see, if they didn't make this look like look as like clowny as it does, like bro's like rainbow colored. I think that's insane. But also, this guy's like pure like Dorito. And I kind of love it. Games Workshop. You just couldn't hear it right because of my accent. It's okay. My accent is a little... What do you mean he's protecting himself from Miwa? Are you kidding? What? His hand is a chastity belt? That's insane. That is also crazy. Magnus's old models? Oh, we just opened the dumb... We just opened the dinosaur love hotel again. Fuck. Okay. Magnus. I should close the tab, huh? Where's the old one? This? This is old Magnus? This is old Magnus? Oh, man. I want to say something really fucking bad. But what is he sitting on, chat? Wink, wink. Hold up. Wink, wink. What is he sitting on? That's insane. That is insane. He's just a guy. He's a little sussy guy, but he's just a guy. Holy shit. Isn't that a loincloth? Is it a loincloth? I thought he was sitting on a massive fucking... You know. Don't worry about it. Oh. I didn't think that was a loincloth. I thought he was... You know? Also, yeah, I thought this was a beard. I thought that the bit around his neck was a beard or something. Good night, Myoji. Good night, good night, good night. Okay, guys. We're gonna... We're gonna watch this video. This guy's Warhammer backlog is insane. We had to help. We had to help is crazy. But also, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pee real quick. It's the Monster Energy. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna pee real quick. But I'll be right back, okay? Love you guys. Bye! Okay. I know I was gone a while, but don't laugh at me. Okay. There's like a random like mark on my arm. So I was like washing it under the sink, thinking that like, oh, I must have gotten it, like I must have gotten stained or something. I think they're actually bruises from like how tight my hair tie was around my wrist. I was like, it's kind of I thought it was like a mark or something. I was trying to wash it off. No, I think I got bruised by my hair tie, lol. Oopsie. Teehee. What hair ties do you buy? Like, just regular hair ties, I guess. Back from your hands, yeah. Drugs are bad, okay? We know that. Yeah, is it tender? It's not really tender. There's just like it's just like a purple like mark around my arm. Initially I thought like, I was like, oh, what the heck is this? But I guess it's like whatever. Wait, I'm gonna send a picture. It's kind of crazy looking. And I want to tell you guys, these are not like self-harm anythings, okay? I don't self-harm. I know like sometimes like, because I like to wear like multiple hair ties on my wrist. Sometimes people think that they're like self-harm stuff. Scars, they're not. I would never self-harm. I care about my skin too much to do that. Hair tie purple? No, it's not, which is why I'm like confused. It's from the bondage, we get it. Girl, I think solo bondage is a crazy thing. Like, isn't that like painful? I don't know. That feels painful. But also, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. This guy's Warhammer backlog is insane. We had to help.
In this series, Lucas and I, Emil, travel across the country to find some of the people with the worst backlog of miniatures we've ever seen.
Ooh.
Hear about their stories, what got them to this overwhelming point, and hopefully, at the end of the week, help them with making a small dent in that ever-growing backlog, to finish some of those dream projects they've never had a chance to finish.
That's kind of nice though.
And inside this house lives what we believe to be one of Sweden's biggest backlogs. So let's go visit Albin. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Hello.
Hey.
Heard you have a backlog for us.
Yeah, I have.
The backlog.
Guys, would you let your favorite
Meet
YouTuber
Albin,
into your
our
house?
first victim in what's hopefully going to be a returning series. He's been collecting miniatures since his early teens, more than 60% of his life, with a love for both 40k and fantasy, but also board games and RPG minis. Today, we're going to dive deep into a massive collection. So Albin, you got some stuff to show us. We've heard that it's massive.
Yeah, it's massive.
Yeah,
We have a lot of stuff.
let's go check it out. Albin has a massive hobby room packed to the brim with old boxes, mixed with both rare collectibles but also just random ass normal stuff.
Oh wow. That is a ton. Holy shit.
So we asked him to show us some of his first and oldest kits.
This is probably the oldest in this collection.
Damn, what the heck?
I see some things already. Here we have all the Warhammer Quest stuff. So as you guys know, I've been a massive like Hero Quest fan. When I'm done with Hero Quest, Warhammer Quest will be the next one. And here's everything with boxes.
That is so cool
in
though.
blister packs. It's all the expansions. The Dark Wizard. And everything is in mint condition.
I haven't actively collected anything other than I just like having Games Workshop stuff.
I kind of get it. Because I'm like that with like Gundams, but yeah. Ramen Quest Classic, best game ever invented, really? Also, Original Pizza Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I've never seen those before, so this is like really interesting to me.
I think we will be able to maybe see that this is not 100% true. You don't just stumble upon a collection with like hundreds of thousands worth of Warhammer without collecting.
Perhaps.
Why do you have 2 Dominion boxes?
Oh yeah, those are the 2 unopened mini boxes I have.
Wow.
I have like minis from the rest of them.
4 Dominion boxes.
2 scaling type.
4 Dominion
Only
boxes.
2? That's not a lot.
And 2 of the original Age of Sigmar boxes as well there.
Oh yeah.
They're still unopened, yeah.
What the hell?
And speaking of Warhammer Quest, here we have Shadows of Hammerhall and Silver Tower.
Yeah.
And then this is the original, and one of them is still
I think
sealed.
it's like two more of those boxes worth of Stormcast in this box as well.
Do you have any painted Stormcast?
One guy, here. And this one's partly painted, and these are assembled. So,
You're almost there.
yeah.
I think it's so fun to see when you come into like a big collector.
Bro, it's just a collector. Holy
You
shit.
see the stuff on the shelf, and you're like, oh, it's a lot of stuff. But then like you start seeing, no, like there's freaking boxes upon boxes.
I'm working on my Tyranids right now. That's like one of the projects I've built. Here's 2 Leviathan worths of Tyranids.
Oh.
And I have another Leviathan box over there. So,
Damn.
I see a certain pattern here. Buying 1 box and then buying 3 more.
It's not only the start box and stuff here, it's some other stuff. Some Carnifexes and stuff.
Yeah.
And I have my Space Marines. These are actually partly painted.
This is the definition of painted.
No.
This is like
Are they
2,000 points
painted?
with these boxes here.
Yeah.
I have the Leviathan box over there. There's more Space Marines somewhere. There's an Indominus box. Some of these. I don't know. It's maybe 3,000 points or something like that.
It's a really beautiful thing that like see a white box, and to get to the white box you have to remove 6 start collecting boxes and 2 kill team boxes.
Damn.
I bought like 10 of these like sort of big dragons from some Kickstarter.
Did you ever plan on painting them?
Maybe. Yeah, I get to these sooner or later. Yeah, probably.
One of the beautiful things with Albin is like he's one of the people that helped me get into Warhammer. Through the years he's picked up a lot of my old collections when I felt like, oh, it's overwhelming, I have too much. Then Albin is like, maybe can I have a look if there's something in there for me? And then he always ends up buying all of it.
Do you have anything to say in your defense?
No, not at all.
I guess you're friends.
And this backlog is truly massive. Wherever you turn your head, there is a new box filled with some sprues or just unopened Warhammer boxes.
Okay. At this point, I'm curious. What has this guy completed? What has this guy completed? I don't mind that he's a collector. I think that stuff like this, these are hobbies that that have longevity, right? So he could build it and paint it into his golden years, and that's fine. Right? It's kind of a hoarding problem. The fact that he has multiple of stuff, that's kind of a hoarding problem, but I mean, yeah. But shit. That's not great. It's honestly not great. He has commitment issues. I guess, yeah, I'm just curious, what has this guy finished? That's the thing. Right? He has a nice house, too. Ugh, I don't know. Guys, what do you guys think? His house is accessible? Honestly, yeah. The fact that his house, everything is neatly stacked, I don't mind it that much. There's a ton of duplicates. So, who knows?
all of this leaves me with but one question. Do you keep track of everything? Do you know what you have in your collection?
No,
Oh,
not
Just-
really.
But you collect pretty much all the war games. So it's like Kings
yeah.
of War, Warhammer Fantasy, Age of Sigmar, Underworlds, Necromunda, Kill Team,
Yeah,
everything. Oh, here is new
here's the
stuff.
Slaanesh boxes.
So, but this is new stuff because it's spearheads.
That's one of my like that I actually see in the pipe sometime
oh.
soon.
How many projects like this do you have?
But it's like the Stormcast and the Nurgle and the Tyranids and the Space Marines and these guys.
So 6 armies.
Yeah. Oh, and the Necromunda stuff and Lord of the Rings also.
Can I just say, hold up, I'm gonna go back really quick. Look at the fear in his eyes when he says so 6 armies. Bro looks like he's instantly regretting his decision to, you know, be there. He looks like he's like, oh, 6 armies. Why does the sky outside the window look fake? It's Sweden. It's Sweden? I don't know. But yeah. He is a local store. I mean, I feel like I do know people who kind of low-key hoard Gundam, like Gunpla, to eventually build. But I don't know. It's Sweden. Blue skies aren't real. I've never been to Sweden before. If anyone here is Swedish, can you confirm? Are your skies blue? Call pile of shame. That's true. Depends on time in the hobby. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much I can fault people for having stuff like this, because, you know, life gets overwhelming. And you just keep buying stuff. But hey, who knows? Yes, in the summer? Oh, okay. So maybe this was filmed in the summer. Can confirm very blue skies. Aw, wait, that's so nice. What the heck?
Of course.
How about that game there?
Mythic Battle Skies. It's also one of the Kickstarters.
So it's 9 armies / games. It's currently on the
Oh,
active
man.
waiting list.
Yeah.
Kickstarters are also crazy. Ooh. Oh. So he does have like a painted Nurgle army then.
It's a lot.
It's very many things.
But it's so clear that he has some things that he would like to get painted, at least from when we talked to him, because he has some things that he wants to play with his local community.
It would be cool if we could like complete a full army.
So then he can just leave the project.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to worry about it. Let's ask him, bring him in, see if we can paint some stuff for him, and we'll take it from there.
Guys, that stresses me out. I don't know. I mean, I'm not even the one painting it. Clemridge, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I do think this is cool, though. I do think this is very cool, though.
Let's do this. How would you feel like if we offered to help paint something up for you, bring that backlog down to a little bit less, and maybe get you something playable?
Wow. Yeah. That would be really cool. I would really need some help. That would be really nice. Really nice of you guys.
How do you feel about Tyranids?
Those guys have been grey since Leviathan came out. And they would be really nice to play with, because I really like the Tyranids, so that'd be nice.
Ah, yes, the Horde
Seriously,
army.
Lucas, you with
No.
me?
This is on you. You can do that.
Yeah, let's do it. So while we pack all of this Tyranids up, let's talk about this week's sponsor, the mobile tactical Warhammer 40,000 game Tacticus.
There's
And
a
let's just talk a little
gacha?
bit from the heart. As you guys know, Lucas and I were massive Warhammer fans, and having a sponsor that releases a game that is actually good, based off a universe that we actually love, is kind of awesome. If you haven't tried Tactics out yet, it's a tactical game where you collect different Warhammer 40k races and characters and then battle each other out on a tactical battlefield. Sort of like a chess game, but more advanced. And to me, it's like the perfect thing, sitting on the loo, playing a couple of games, getting my Warhammer fix every day, kind of addictive, to be honest, but it's a lovely game to just play in between the times when I can paint and play with the real figures.
Oh,
the
you
game
guys
is
don't
being
like it.
constantly updated, so every month there are new characters to play, and kind of a fun coincidence, this month they just released so that you can play with the Tyranids. So just
Ooh.
enter the code SQUIDNIDS in the game to get some Tyranid shards. On top of that, right now we're celebrating Christmas in true Grotma's
How old is
style
this?
with the
This was
red
4 months
double.
ago,
And
so
he will
it's
appear elusively with his jolly
not that
outfit
bad.
and explosive award. If you haven't tried the game, just scan the QR code on the screen or follow the link down below. Just try it, and if you haven't played it in a long while, it's definitely worth to get back into the game, because right now there's so much
It's
fun
pay to win,
try
but it's
out.
okay.
Let's get back to
Ah.
painting. Okay, so we're back, and Lucas has gotten sick again.
Fuck yeah.
You guys gotta stop sending him anthrax. I know he's begging for a lot of cookies, but he doesn't deserve the anthrax in his mailbox.
What?
But we have to keep going, because in just a week from now, Albin arrives up here in Umeå, and we have to paint up the whole army until then. So I'm going to make a test with this one. Lucas and I had a discussion, and we're gonna make them kind of forest jungly. So it's gonna be like a green thing with a little bit of orange on it. Hopefully it's gonna really scream Squidmar when it's done. I'm just gonna do a test. Start off by spraying it dark green, and then get started with some speed painting techniques to make it look as good as possible in as short amount as possible.
Okay.
Let's just start.
I kind of love watching them paint though, like being for reals. Ooh, that's how you do it?
And with the first mini done, it is time for a partial reveal.
Wait, that looks so nice. Wait, that's actually really nice. That's so cute. What the heck?
I'm not a huge fan of the skin tones in there, so I'm gonna try to make that probably like a gray-black for the next mini.
What? But I
But
think
a
it's so
good
cute.
kind of first try, I guess. So we have one mini down, a lot more to go. Let's just dive into it.
I would be stressed out about this. I am not like the most creative person.
During the
So
first
I'd be
day, I
stressed
really
out.
feel like I nailed all of the green tones on their carapaces, and it's looking really fly. Same thing goes for the orange. It's looking really fiery, and the color scheme is awesome. I can't wait to get the basing materials in there to make everything look like it's part of an environment.
Okay, I'm excited.
So it turns out Lucas has pneumonia, which means that I'm gonna be all alone this week. And we have about half as much work hours to put into this army as expected. 3 days to go. I have to get started. I did manage to finish one yesterday, and I have 4 big dudes almost done. So I'm gonna see if I can get those done in 2
Oh,
hours or so.
7.
And then get some unit guys painted. Let's do it.
Okay, this. I'm just saying he looks really nice in glasses.
As I started working on day 2, I really needed to get the pink in on all the carnifexes so that unit looked coherent, and then I needed to paint with some gray on all of the other guys.
Nurgle
I
got
really
him,
enjoyed
Nurgle
how the
fucking
gray
got his
looked,
ass.
but maybe I can even combine them, making some of the minis gray and some of them with the pink inner skin tones. With a few hours left on the day, with all these 5 guys completely finished, I could start working on some elite units. I don't know what these guys are called, but they are definitely my favorites so far to paint. I really enjoy how the armor is looking on them.
That looks so cool though. He's a handsome Swedish meatball that he is. That's crazy.
And then we have the small boss, and yeah, I just gotta speed things up to make sure that I can finish as much as possible.
Oh, I'm enjoying this though. I think it's really cool. I like watching people paint. Is that crazy?
And as the second day came to a close, I was done with the first 9 guys. Still a lot to be done. Okay, so it's Wednesday morning, which means that I have less than 2 days left until the day when Albin arrives. I did manage to finish 5 big guys, 1 boss, and 3 of the elite units, which means that there's like 1 massive guy left, and there's like 40 unit dudes left to paint. Can I do it in 2 days? I don't know, I'm gonna have to try. I might not be showing the most details in this video, exactly how to paint. I guess that's fine. But it's gonna be exciting to see how he reacts when it comes up, because I feel like it's looking really, really cool. But I also really, really need to speed up because it's so much left.
Imagine if he does all that and the guy's like, yeah, I hate the green.
And even if there aren't any detailed guides on exactly what paints used in this video, rest assured, all of them are part of the Squidmar Essential paint sets. So if you want to learn to paint like me and Lucas, go check out the paint sets and follow us on our second channel, Squidly Bits, for more detailed tutorials. Thursday morning, one more day to go. Yesterday I managed to get a lot more stuff done, but it feels like half the army is still left to be painted. So yesterday I made a call to the guy and told him to come a bit later than we had originally planned. So I might have like half of Friday as well to paint the army, but kind of have to step up, speed up even a bit more. Maxim! You want to help me paint some Tyranids? I need help.
Not your editor.
What to do? Please, I need help. Come on, you got this. A few hours in on a Thursday, our editor Maxim, despite having a really hectic schedule with the editing before Christmas, decided to jump in and help me with some of the skin tones on the Tyranids. And I was so thankful for it because there was so much left to be done.
Hell yeah.
Last day today, and still some units left to paint, but I'm kind of confident. So the thing that might be problematic for us is to finish off the bases in time. Thankfully Marcus and Victor started working a little bit on the bases yesterday, but we're still kind of strapped for time. And you guys might ask yourself, why are you guys always strapped for time? Well, we're time optimists, and sometimes when someone gets sick, it fucks up our schedule. So yeah, it's another one of those projects. But I'm gonna do it in time, I promise.
I love how they do have like their own army of people also working on this. Like that makes sense. That makes sense.
With just 2 more hours until Albin arrives, there was no time for lunch, despite the fact that everyone in the office chimed in and helped working on the bases.
Aww.
And a massive thanks to Gamers Grass for the lovely tufts they sent us for this army.
Wait, they even added grass? Do you guys normally have to do that? Or is that straight up like a, you know, just decorative purposes? Mmm.
The army is freaking done. It was really last minute again. I don't know how many times we can be last minute, but we managed. I'm a little bit nervous. I hope he likes the army. I would be really happy with getting this, but Let's see how it goes. Welcome. So I've heard that you've bought more Warhammer since last time.
No. Yeah, I bought some today actually.
So it's like status quo now. We painted some, but we're up to the same level again.
There was a new Nurgle box, the Christmas. Yeah, I can.
He bought
Can't help
more!
it.
No!
Can't teach an old dog to sit.
That's
That's the
like
problem.
1 minute in that box that I didn't have before. So
Yeah. So we've had an intense week. Lucas got sick. He's still sick with pneumonia, lung inflammation. So he's been out for the whole period. We were gonna paint, but Victor, Maxim, and Marcus has helped with some bases and stuff.
yeah, I'm incredibly excited. I can tell you.
Less backlog.
It's a pretty backlog also.
That looks so nice though.
And
The Tyranids
Elder's
look really
reaction was
good.
even better than we could have expected. He was really excited to see his army and he loved the color scheme. Always a bit nervous. Is he gonna think it looks like shit or is he gonna be happy? He seems pretty happy, which is good.
Pretty happy, man. An actual painted army.
And of course, this video was made possible thanks to the mobile game that we all play. And
Hell yeah!
Thanks Tactics for sponsoring this video. So go check out the game. I think it's time for Grand Prix.
Hell yeah. Oh, that looks really nice though. Oh, why does that low-key look like Rift Herald from League of Legends? Wait, that's so cool! I really like Ah! This looks like Rift Herald and the Rift Scuttle. It looks really good, guys. What the heck? We've already seen this one, but someone said he needs to find a girl having that much disposable income is dangerous for a hoarder. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but also that's crazy. So there's like other videos that we can watch. There is ranking every Space Marine lieutenant. This man has the world's largest miniature collection. There's another video on the backlog, but like we can talk about that one later. What do you guys think? Warhammer or more Squidmar? I'll let you guys pick. Is a praying mantis color scheme? I think they're really cool. I like them. I like them a lot. Warhammer. Okay, let's go.
Hello and welcome to the Warhammer Podcast, episode 159. I'm your host, Brad. This is my co-host, Eric.
How's it going?
We're 30
Cool.
minutes into a recording and just starting this episode. What were we doing?
I don't know, bonus content? What were we doing?
On today's episode, we are going to be covering the most important topic in Warhammer.
Yeah, I can't believe it took us this many episodes to get to, but I think we're finally ready to tackle this tough topic.
We're finally
I'm
covering
ready.
it, the most important model in any Games Workshop IP. The model they can't stop making. Primaris Lieutenants. And a few old Marine lieutenants for the 5 minutes they get to exist still because Space Wolves doesn't have a codex yet. But Primaris lieutenants. So how should we
AKA
handle
Titus?
such a serious, hard-hitting topic, Eric?
Well, I mean, we could go into like the specifics on, the history of the models and, what their data sheets have been and how they've changed over the years and or we could just make a tier list.
Oh, let's do that latter one. That sounds much more enjoyable. Our audience enjoys tier lists. The YouTube AI bot that it won't stop pushing on me tells me so.
That thing, dude. Its ideas aren't necessarily bad, but holy shit.
That is Titus!
I've got a magic 8-ball, and it's probably gonna do better.
Your audience loves Shake's 8-ball content.
Get right on that.
Commenters often talk about the Sturm Tiger.
Oh.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. Sounds good.
No, you have to... All right, so to start us off in this very serious tier list, we need some tiers. So right now, we've got 5 of them here.
Okay,
so the
I'm ready.
lowest possible tier, we're calling Finecast Ass. This is for models that look Finecast, or in one case is. The worst possible thing. You got no drip, you got nothing.
You should be legends.
Then for the tier above it, we've got more like Sergeant. This is for your disappointments, right? This does not have aura, as the kids would say.
No aura.
These are for
07.
your Rizless wonders, as the children do be saying.
Yeah, something like that.
Then above that, for like really mid-tier lieutenants, we have the one called Lieutenant, spelled lieutenant.
Correctly.
Yeah,
this is your lieutenant. Perfectly solid lieutenants.
yeah. These are the British lieutenant. Middle of the road. Mid, as the kids would say, which
aura.
actually means bad. Unlike what we're about to talk about, which is the tier above that, certified badass, which is good.
Nice caveat.
Damn.
I wasn't sure if that was true anymore. Yeah, these are the legit Rizzlers.
Yes. That covers our 5 tiers we're going to be putting these models in. We've got 21 of them in front of us because they literally cannot stop making versions of this model. We're averaging 2 of these a year. So Eric, I guess to give us a slight bit of knowledge for those who may never have heard of a Space Marine Primaris Lieutenant before, what is one?
So it's basically a leader for your Space Marines that is not as cool as a captain, because can also be used in addition to a captain that's already leading, because lieutenants aren't cool enough to be on their own.
So captains is 1 per company if your chapter is codex compliant. Special cases exist. Whereas lieutenants are the step below them, and then below that is normal Space Marines of like sergeants and peons.
Yeah, and they usually give some type of, essentially in 10th edition it's lethal hits as your bonus that it's giving to the unit, but it's like some type of wound or mortal or something like that when you roll. So lethal hits is 10th edition's version of it.
And they're very easy to tell apart from normal Space Marines because a lieutenant stands out from having very different... Oh, no.
Very different?
Well, sometimes they have a dick flag.
Yes, sometimes though.
Sometimes their helmet is painted with stripes on it.
If they have the helmet, yeah.
Yeah, which many of them don't.
Which they should, but sometimes there's like a little bit of like shoulder pad stuff that's going on, a little special.
Maybe they have a really fancy knee.
Ooh, yes, that one's classic.
So it's really easy to tell them
crazy.
apart.
What the heck?
They're a very well-designed sculpt in general. They take a lot of work to make. They're definitely not something you can hammer out in an afternoon and make more money than entire ranges of non-Space Marine factions off of the profits.
No, definitely not. Very unique, very interesting. But let's take an example look at one of them.
All right. Where do you want to start, Eric? We have so many in front of us.
I'm thinking we start pretty generic. Let's start with the Space Marines Lieutenant.
Okay, so this is where we have to talk about this. In the game, there is a single data sheet called Lieutenant now, which is actually like 15 different lieutenants. Because every time they remake this model, it has a slight variation, like a different pistol, a slightly different power sword, or this one has a power fist. This one only has a combat knife, but it's got a fancier bolter. So they do this all the time with these things. This one has a shield.
What does that even
They threw them
mean?
all all together because they got made fun of so much in 9th for having 14 lieutenant data sheets. Now it's one data sheet that's 17 miles long with all of the options on it.
I mean, it's mostly one data sheet.
Yeah, there's also the ones that couldn't fit in it.
Yeah, there's a couple other special ones, but yes.
But let's go through from a model side, and we'll go with like some of the original names or the names that we found because we were not paying close attention getting these together. Let's just start with the Primaris Lieutenant with Power Sword.
All right, yeah. Which one?
Yeah, I was waiting for that joke. Let's do the one where he's holding the sword straight up, not the one from Dark Imperium where he has slightly different arm positions and slightly different leg positions.
All right, so the generic one, not the Dark Imperium one.
Yes. I kind of love the raised sword look.
It's not bad, yeah.
I like the raised sword look compared to a different one with a raised sword we'll be talking about later, because this one feels, I have won. Like, it feels like a victory raise of the sword as opposed to like a poorly posed model raise of the sword, right? Like,
okay, hear me out. I have questions about this model. It's fine. I think it's okay. I question why he's got 2 purity seals on him and why one of them's touching the ground. I question why he's got bones hanging from his he's got like a bone necklace and he's got like a skull necklace, and why does he have like bones like hanging off of his side? But cool, I guess. Everything else I like. I don't like the fact that one of the purity seals is like on the ground. It's a religious relic. Ah, okay. So, oh my god. So like what? 1, 2, 3, 4? Bro has protected his virginity like 4 times now. Cool.
Like where it feels like me gluing it together wrong.
This one definitely has a hype aspect to it of like, you either did the thing and yeah, hoorah, or like, hey, we're gonna go charge and destroy the enemy. Like, it's excitement, good solid pose there. It's definitely not fine cast ass. And I don't think it's more like Sergeant either.
No, I think he's at least Lieutenant tier.
Does he make it into certified badass though, man?
So comparing it to the other ones here that I like, he's right on the edge and might make it in, but for now we'll make him the gatekeeper of Lieutenant.
All right, I'm good with that.
Okay.
To be a certified badass, you have to be at least this tall.
Yes, and like maybe he'll get bumped up as we go on and like see more kind of thing. All right, let's talk about the Dark Imperium one though. Primaris Lieutenant with Power Sword from Dark Imperium.
More like Sergeant. This is just the same model, but strictly worsely posed, right?
I think there might be small differences somewhere. I don't know.
The leg and waist area is the reverse twist. The arms are in a slightly different pose. You could not make the nice upraised sword with this arm.
No, it's more focused on the gun. But like, this is the Primaris Lieutenant with Power Sword.
Wait. Can I just say, I feel like this guy's power sword is a lot shorter than the other guy's power sword. I don't know. It's just a little cold. It's just a weird angle. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just the angle. Okay. Because I was like, the other one's a little cooler. Just a little. His mom told him it's a perfectly normal size. You're right, guys. Like, we shouldn't be judging. Awfully specific thing to notice. Okay, being for reals, right? As a normie, if I'm buying like a cool miniature, I want to buy one that has like a cool sword. So of course I notice the swords, right? It's just the angle. It's cold. He wasn't ready. He needs a... That is insane. We're not power sword shaming. I just think that the other power sword is a little cooler than this power sword. Aw, man.
So why do we have the pose focused on the gun and like it's not even a cool gun really? It's just worse.
Yeah, so this one's getting the more like sergeant. And he doesn't even get the victory laurels, which I think is a great look that helps you realize he's more important than a sergeant. Like I'm aware the stripe, if you paint the stripe, is supposed to do that. But the victory laurels really help make the model's helmet look cooler. And he ain't got it. He's a loser. He's never
That's
once
true.
experienced victory. He gets blown off the board on turn 2.
That's true.
That is kind of what that posing looks like.
He doesn't
Alright,
have the
moving
victory
on from
laurels.
there, let's continue with the other Dark Imperium lieutenant, because not only did we have 2 Primaris lieutenant with power swords, we had 2 Dark Imperium lieutenants.
Oh, this is the bolt rifle one.
Yeah, I actually like this one.
Yeah, it's better
Daka?
than the other Dark Imperium Lieutenant. It's definitely worse than the Power Sword one.
Yeah.
I do think it gets into Lieutenant tier, and it's a pretty normal, middle-of-the-road Lieutenant model.
Perfectly solid lieutenant. The gun's kind of neat. The posing is perfectly fine. There's nothing super exciting, but there's also not like anything that like you point at and you're like, wow, that's kind of lame. Right? Like it's just you're a lieutenant. Good job.
He's just
Which
the
one do you
guy.
want to move on to next?
Let's do, honestly, some of my favorites, just to get a certified badass in here, right? I want to talk about the... Once again, 2 models that are the same model and yet are now in the base lieutenant data sheet and therefore are even more of the same.
All right.
We're talking about the Indominus Lieutenant with Storm Shield, which was released originally in Indominus and now has the like promo model through whatever other means that people were paying a ton of money for.
I'm assuming it was a magazine or something.
I'm a
think
fan
it's
of the
cool.
one from Indom more. This is a certified badass. He's got his halo. He's got his amazing shield. Wonderful shield back, gun forward, looking down the iron sights, blowing people away. He's got his sword on his hip, ready to drop the gun into the pocket dimensions all Space Marines have to be able to wield 2 melee weapons and a gun and whip out the sword for melee combat.
Yeah, and like honestly, he's got a bunch of accessories.
He's
He has
kind of got it
character.
going on.
A lot of people would call it having soul, having something to it that makes it not feel very generic. You can tell this guy is a badass. He's got his tabard, he's got stuff hanging off his belt, again, the giant halo going on. Being the lieutenant for what is essentially the Blade Guard vet squad, right? Like he's thematically their lieutenant, who again are some of the coolest looking Marines. He is a certified badass.
Yeah, definitely. The posing isn't in your face, but it's got this like menacing, I've been here, I've been in war before, I know what I'm doing. This is like, no worry, this is just a Tuesday kind of badass. So yeah, I'm with you. But yeah, the Lieutenant with Storm Shield special edition from a magazine or a mail order or whatever the fuck it was, not as cool.
No, and this is the thing, like, he might still be certified badass, but I'm a little disappointed with him, specifically because he's aping on the pose of the captain, where the captain has the storm shield planted in the ground in front of him, and his sweet half-helm helmet he can wear, or his full helmet, or whatever. And when you compare him to the captain that he's trying to do the pose of, he has nowhere near the captain's drip.
No.
True! Wait, the captain has so much fucking aura. Holy shit. Yeah, I think the other one's cooler. Like, the other one. The other guy fucks. This guy watches. But this armor, this one, the shield on this one is so cool. It is so sick. What the fuck? This is honestly really fire. This guy exists.
No, it really doesn't.
Like, it's not bad drip, but, like, son, don't try it.
Yeah.
It doesn't help
Said
that
don't
for the
try, it's
promo shot,
crazy.
their head, and it's not a good head.
It definitely was better with helmet, more intimidating with like the shield up front. I think it's just a bit low to say it's certified badass. I think it's just a lieutenant.
Honestly, yeah, now that he's next to the basic power sword guy, I would take the power sword guy every time.
I think so.
So, yeah,
Really?
he's lower than him.
All right, it's not a bad model. Like lieutenant's still good. good spot, but
And again, maybe he might move up to certified badass at the end of all this. He's right there. I don't know if it's right to give it to him.
all right, let's move into one of the I don't know, maybe more exciting ones, maybe potentially a little bit more character. Lieutenant with combi weapon. And I think this
Oh shit! Stim, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. I mean, you guys should know who I am. Stim's literally my manager. We're watching, ranking every Space Marine lieutenant. And these are off of the miniatures alone. And I gotta say, this one's pretty fucking sick, right? Cause it's got the goo coming off of the sword. Shows you who he just killed. This is I'm assuming it's Tyranid, I don't know. No, give us a spiel. Okay. I'm Miwabelle from Glitch Stars, and you're not watching me cry right now because we did that 4 hours ago. 5 hours ago. And we're fire, and you know, shit's fire. I like this though, I think it's kind of cool. Okay, I don't know how I feel about like the whole like scar on his like forehead thing. But I do like it. I do think this is kind of nice. But yeah. He's got like a Tyranid shell. He just murdered a dumb Tyranid. He's even got like the Tyranid like with the what the fuck is this thing called? It's like a sword but like baby. Kogatana? Kodachi? Kodachi? 英語って何? Dagger! Dagger? Combat knife? Whatever this is. He's got it on the ground. Bro literally just fought someone. He is ready.
was from
I love
Heroes
this.
of the Chapter.
Yeah, this one came out in the Leviathan box set, and now you can buy it as Heroes of the Chapter, which is what you saw on GW's website. But this is the Leviathan box set one.
You can tell because it's dripping.
He's got the Tyranid shoulder plate thing that he's like glued onto his shoulder there. He's standing on a Tyranid with a knife in it. He's got the goop coming off his blade. He's got the flamer draped over his back while using dual knives. He is a certified badass all the way through.
All of the things you said there were very cool, other than the dripping ichor. That's dumb looking and stupid and should never be in models.
Why? I like the
realize
goo.
your hatred of the slobber.
But ignoring that,
The only place it belongs is on Squigs.
maybe Death Guard. It has to be done right, or it just becomes over the top.
It shouldn't be.
Wait, I just realized. Does the dinosaur have a little, like, dribble from its mouth? I kind of love this. Wait, do I low-key want one of the dinosaurs? This is kind of cute. This is actually really cute. Oh my god, I want one.
Be modeled as Viscera because it's not believable, it's giant and cartoony.
I
However,
love
it doesn't
it.
take away from the rest of the model being so fucking badass.
It is super cool.
The
Swig.
flamer, combi flamer, whatever, over the back looks so great, by the way. It does so much for this guy to have that slung over there. Like he's in the fucking Predator.
It really does,
This
though.
oozes masculinity, right? This is the meme of this is what all men want or whatever.
Yeah, especially the other dagger knife that's just by his foot embedded, and it's like, my knives are cooler.
Wait.
Come in.
If the meme is this appeals to the male fantasy, and I really like it, does that make me a man? What do you mean, not the dinosaur? Not the dinosaur conversation. Chat. If you weren't here for the dinosaur conversation. If you weren't here for the dinosaur conversation, oh boy, do I have a story to tell you. Just means you're cool? Oh no, not again? Hear me out. Dinosaur Love Hotel. love hotel, chat, that I'm still trying to convince my wife to go with me. Surely it's not an HR violation to go to the Dinosaur Love Hotel with Leah. I've heard worse things, hell yeah. It can't possibly be that bad. Okay. I'm just gonna show you a quick picture, and then you will understand why I want to go so bad. Do you get it now? Do you get it now, chat? Just want you to look at it. Okay. Not the child support for Rex. Okay. Now hear me out. It's a love hotel, but it's dinosaur themed. So if you look at this picture specifically, you could be clapping your girl, and there's a dinosaur right behind you cheering you on, and when you look up, there's a dinosaur right in front of you too. Okay? So, stonks. Lamau, but why? I mean, dinosaurs are fucking rad, dude. I don't know. Don't you think dinosaurs are, like, pretty fucking cool? You could just have chat on the nightstand for the same effect. Why would I want chat to be on the nightstand? What kind of weird cuck fantasy do you have, sir? What kind of weird cuck fantasy is what if we kissed in the dinosaur room? Does like the finger thing that they do in like the anime? Put us in the cuck chair. Is this the cuck chair, guys? Is the like yellow swing thing the cuck chair, or is it the cuck sofa? Which one is a cuck chair in this situation? Genuine question. It's the cuck lounge. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a cuck lounge. You're absolutely right. The sofa, we get options? Apparently so. The dino theme swinging cuck chair goes hard. You know what? My biggest complaint is that the dino theme swinging cuck chair does not have dinosaurs on it. Like, commit to the bit. And put, like, a dinosaur on there, like, on the top or something, you cowards. Right? Can you kiss a dinosaur? I mean, shit, it's coming out of the wall. Hypothetically, if you wanted to, you could. But hypothetically, I don't know. Anyway, so we're done with the dinosaur love hotel conversation, which, by the way, we're gonna go to one day because I'm insane. Okay? We're gonna go to that place one day just cause I'm crazy. Do it? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, okay. I can't help it. I just think dinosaurs are really fucking cool.
I love the half helm too.
That's true. That is a good helmet look going on there.
It doesn't have the Reaver skull face that I know a lot of people consider to be the best edgelord helmet.
Yeah.
However, keeping the top of your skull exposed, the bottom is in the full proper helmet, but the top is exposed to show off your battle scars that you keep getting because you have brain damage and keep the top of your helmet off.
Yeah.
It's so badass.
It is. I mean, it's fucking stupid, but it's so badass. So definitely certified badass. You brought up Reaver armor. Let's hit it.
All right, we should do the Reaver. I like the Reaver a lot too. Before Lieutenant and Combi Weapon was an option, I actually thought Reaver was one of the best looking ones. I specifically love the smoke grenade.
Smoke grenade's amazing.
Oh, that's
that effect,
cool.
I don't know how it works so well. If you've ever seen one on the base, it really does give a great effect.
Those types of things usually look so, like, it looks plastic plasticky and fake and dumb like the Icor type stuff. But this one, they did a good job on proper sculpting.
This one's nice.
Looks cool.
I also am a big fan of just generally Phobos armor, like with the lieutenant with combi weapon. We didn't bring it up there mostly because he's covered in shit. It's shown off more in the Reaver lieutenant because he's not got as much shit all over him. So you can see the nice tactical lighter armor set that looks like you could actually move in it, unlike most Space Marine armor that looks like it would be hilarious if you ever had to watch it animated.
That's true. That's true.
It's tough. I'm of a mixed opinion on the posing.
Yeah, the diving forward from certain angles looks like it works, and at other angles it kind of looks like he's falling. Not as badly as another model we're gonna get to.
It kind of does.
The fact
Wait.
that the sword is like ready to be plunged.
Yes, it looks like a forward lunge is happening.
Yeah.
If you get the angle right.
There's definitely some angles it doesn't really work, but I think in general you can get the feeling of like this is a forward lunge to, you know, impale somebody with this blade, and I think that's okay.
I think he's still certified badass. However, caveat, you have to sculpt his hair off. The mohawk is not it. You
Yeah.
cannot pull off skull mask and a crew cut length mohawk. It looks desperate.
Oh, I think you paint it neon of some color and just fucking send it.
Okay, that's an option too, but like this looks like a guy who can't get over the fact that he had widow's peaks. And just went for the mohawk, but he's still in the military, so he couldn't grow his hair out. So he just looks like an idiot now.
Yeah.
Like, just
He
shave
kinda
it, man.
does.
Get over it. You can handle it. You're bald. It's fine. You're over 30 now. I get it. I've been holding on to, but it's time to let go.
Yeah, nah, I'm with you. That's something's got to be done with that hair. But I think, honestly, I think he's at like the low end of the certified badass, but like still there.
Yeah, if you asked me years ago, he would have been higher, but we've seen perfection since then.
Yeah. Speaking of perfection, let's talk about
Ooh.
the, I guess this is like the generic Space Marine Lieutenant. I don't know what this one's from. The like big fist and gun.
So this is the new multi-part kit that you can build with a billion options that was meant to unify the 500 other kits
Wait.
that they don't make now. Like half these ones we just talked about. I think the only one this can't make is the Storm Shield one.
Wait, I kind of hate it. He has one arm. He has a robot arm that's like really skinny and basically Vi's like fucking power fist from like League of Legends. I don't know if I like that. I know this is like mini Calgar, but like, oh, that's called a, oh, it is called a power fist. Oh, okay. I don't know if I like it. The arm skin. Yeah, he's got like one tiny arm and one big arm. It's Wish Calgar. He lost an arm and the other arm is for punching. It's okay. Kind of the whole point. I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of put off by how skinny the other arm is, I suppose. You know? I mean, it looks like the Gooner. It looks like the Gooner meme. Right? Like, he has a stronger arm. Yeah, if he had two power fists, he wouldn't be able to pee, I guess. But like, you know what I mean, right? It just looks like weirdly unbalanced. Like, give him like two skinny arms or two fat arms.
The ones that are in Tacticus armor and not in Phobos or whatever.
Right. Obviously, it can't make different armor sets.
But for the Tacticus armor lieutenants, this represents, I think, all of them with the exception of I don't think it can build Storm Shield.
So he comes with multiple weapon options, a heavy bolt pistol, plasma pistol, mastercrafted bolt weapon, and the other arm is power sword, power fist, or gesture.
Yes. Or gesture.
Gesture?
An obscene one.
I think
Wait.
It is basically everything other than Storm Shield and like fancy other armor.
Gesture?
However, we do have to rank it. And I don't think as it stands with the pose it has, it could ever reach certified badass. I think the bare head being ugly old man face with a fucked up eye is doing wonders to lower its grade. But I think it's probably the most lieutenant to ever lieutenant.
I agree.
Yeah,
with
it's
you.
kinda
I was gonna
mid.
say the same thing except in a worse manner. So you nailed it.
Oh, he can
In a
point.
less confusing
Cool.
manner.
Exactly. But you very British to that, and I approve. All right. I think that gets a lot of the like.
The quicker basic ones out of the way. Now we
Okay.
can start talking about the ones that we have stronger opinions on.
All right. Let's start with Tomeron.
So the Blood
Oh.
Angel Primaris Lieutenant is the failed version of the Lieutenant with Power Sword. This was made as like a promo thing for like, it had some Blood Angel tchotchkes to it so that you had like the proper chest piece.
Yeah, sure.
It's shitty. He's like leaning too far forward in the base pose.
That pose feels like somebody built the model and then their like kid brother came over and like twisted it before it was fully glued.
He looks uncomfortable. What's the pose supposed to be?
He's
He's
kind of
leaning
basic.
super far like he's punching, right?
Yeah.
Like he's twisting and he's got his sword straight up like he's trying to present it like the power sword one is. But it looks like he has no idea how to do that. And he's like figuring it out. He's like staring at his arm in question.
You know what pose this is? I just realized it. Do you know what pose this is, chat? Animal Crossing. When your villager's trying to show you something that they caught, and they do like the oh my god, Animal Crossing villager pose. Hold on. The one where they're like showing you the thing. Do I have to Google like? There, this. It's literally this. He's literally doing it. Hold on. I'm gonna save this real quick. Do you guys see it? Tell me if you guys see it in a different angle. Okay. But this is just a little to the left. He is showing you guys the buck that he caught, the sword that he found. Even his arm is in the same position. I was staring at it, I was like, hold on a second, this looks so familiar. Why does this look familiar? Oh my fucking god. I know what this is now. It's the fucking Animal Crossing villager pose.
How did that guy look so cool doing this?
I need a mirror. Somebody get me a mirror.
Why do I look like such a dickhead with this haircut?
He kind
I
of
don't
does.
think the hair's that bad.
I've never seen a lieutenant that I believe is named Travis more.
True.
I just look at him and I know.
Fucking Travis Barker, how dare you? Music deep cut.
Okay, I'm like, this is beyond my knowledge range. It must be the music's. He is not even reaching the lieutenant tier. Is he more like sergeant or is he all the way down at fine cast?
I think he's fine
He's
cost.
gotta be pretty fucking close to fine cast ass.
Do
I
we
think
make
he's
him
fine
the
cost.
other line of "you must be this bad" to get down there?
Yes.
I'm sorry to all the Blood Angels like fans in the chat. My bad, guys. I have ruined him for you, and I am sorry about that. Marmalade Cheese, thank you so much for the follow. And Slovette, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. You think it's a low sergeant? Okay, low sergeant probably. I just can't unsee the Animal Crossing pose now. Poor Blood Angels. 07 Blood Angels.
They guard the middle. You have Space Marine with Power Sword representing the if you're better than this, you are an amazing model. And we have this loser, and if you look worse than him, you should have just been deleted when you were still a file and not yet a mold.
All right, where do we want to go from that? Because hopefully it's not worse.
Let's go worse. We need a Finecast ass.
All right.
Let's go with the actual Finecast model. We're going to move into Space Wolves for a minute here. We're doing our first named character, too. A lot of these get a silly name, but they're not like a real named character. They're just like they gave a random one-off a name to make it different, I guess. This is a true named character with a unique data sheet. Arjak Rockfist still technically exists in the index. If the codex comes out, I highly suspect he won't.
But oh boy, is it, ignoring the model for a moment, the rules of having an epic hero lieutenant that like has all the lieutenant stuff of like you can attach it with a captain. Fucking hilarious.
It's funnier because like it took me 5 minutes to confirm he's a lieutenant because he's a space wolf.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely missed it. And I was like, are you real?
His listed title, for some godforsaken reason, is the champion leader of the Wolf Guard under Grimnar himself. And I'm like, what the fuck title is that?
Damn.
What does that mean? And then I went deep because I kept looking up a Wolf Guard versus a Wolf Battle Leader versus a Wolf Lord. It's wolves the whole way down. Why are you like this?
Yeah. Eventually you were like, oh yeah, he's like a battle leader. And I was like, battle leader? I remember going onto that to figure out what the fuck's going on. That's just their special name for lieutenants. So he is a lieutenant.
So here we go. One of the worst models. You can definitely see the idea is what they went with the Librarian and Terminator armor in Leviathan, but executed properly.
But not Finecast.
Yeah, this guy, holy shit, that face.
There is potential here. The posing is a little awkward.
It's hard to make Terminator posing not awkward, though.
It's true.
That's the problem of Terminator armor. It was never meant to be posed as anything other than standing there being very large. Like, that's the appeal of Terminators. We all know when we try posing Terminators how miserable it is to make them look not stupid in any pose that is not standing at attention.
Yeah, just stand over there and look menacing. That's all you need to do.
Books talking about people running around in Terminator armor, then you look at Terminator armor when it's trying to move and you're like, yeah, okay.
The more I listen, the more I'm like, yeah, okay, never mind. This is actually kind of scuffed. Like his face looks like kind of bad, but I do love the like paw motifs. I do love that about him. I do really like that. So I'm not gonna hate on it.
It's so true. This posing isn't the worst. So like there are decent ideas. It's just very much like misses the mark on all of them, essentially. I hate to be that mean about it, but you know.
I could see a modern sculpt of him getting to certified badass.
Oh, yeah.
I really could. Like, I'm not going to meme on Space Wolves that much, even though you're war criminals. There's a great idea in here for you.
I 100%
Yeah,
agree.
But
he's
this be
kind of
fine
ugly.
cast ass.
All right, we've got a couple other Space Wolves. Let's hit the Space Wolves battle leader in Terminator armor, or the Wolf Guard Terminator, the foot battle leader lieutenant, the dude with the cape.
Oh, I don't like this.
The guy who we had trouble figuring out what the model actually was. I'm pretty sure you just say one of your Terminators is a lieutenant. I'm sorry. One of your Wolf Guards is a battle leader Wolf Guard.
Something like that, dude.
You can tell because you make sure to put the butt plug on his pistol.
Oh yeah, definitely. So like for Arjak Rockfist, there was like you said, like if it was redone, it could be certified badass. This motherfucker, scrap it. Start over.
I don't like
it's the old tiny Terminator. He has a ton of shit on him because the Wolf Guard all do.
But none of it's interesting.
None of it's interesting or detailed. It's just a very bad, very like static straight line attempt at doing furs. But like there's no flow. I don't know the age of this, but I'm going to guess 2000, maybe pre-2000, just around there.
I hope so. If it's newish, I hope you learned a lot as you did this model.
I
and
don't
you're
like
no longer
it.
the intern. This is Finecast ass. Like,
It is.
God damn. Let's get out of Space Wolves. Let's cleanse the palate a little bit before we finish off that.
Sure. One last Space Wolf before we're back to the Primaris era.
Oh, I don't hate
So,
this
do you want to read
though.
the title of this one?
I don't actually know. You got something completely different than I did.
The
I like the
data
wolf.
sheet is called Wolf Guard Battle Leader on Thunderwolf.
Yeah.
Eric found the model and got more confused and then figured out what it is. He found Space Wolves Battle Leader on Thunderwolf, and then he found Thunderwolf Cavalry in parentheses and figured out that it's literally just a Thunderwolf Cavalry you say is a lieutenant. I'm sorry, you say is a Wolf Guard Battle Leader on Thunderwolf.
See, I like the wolf a lot. I don't really like the wolf. I think the wolf is very cute. I don't hate the wolf. I don't like the guy. Camusa sees so sure to follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Right? The wolf actually looks decently nice. I don't hate the wolf. The guy is not great. Yeah, if anything, the guy makes the wolf look lame. But if the dude wasn't on the wolf, I'd buy it. Like, I just want the wolf, man. I don't fucking know. I think the wolf is cool. Like, it's not an ugly, like, wolf head. He's spiky. That's fine. But the wolf head is not bad. The robo looks cool. It's very, like, Metal Garurumon. Metal Garurumon vibes. So I do like it.
Yeah, you just take one of the Thunderwolf Cavalry units and say that it's the battle leader. And, like, yeah, you take the hammer guy, because he's, like, the normal Thunderwolf Cavalry don't have hammers, I don't think. Or not. I don't know.
They used to.
I gave up at a certain point.
Hammers was normal.
This guy is a lieutenant, technically. He's got the things that say he's
is?
a lieutenant. I'm giving it to him.
I will say what our buddy did with his is what you should do if you're going to make this model. For all 3 minutes, it still has rules. He made it where he saw it on Reddit. He did not invent this idea. You take a Space Wolf character / standard Primaris lieutenant of some type, right? And you place it next to a wolf on a base.
Yeah.
And it will look much more regal and important than just making a Thunderwolf cavalry and trying to somehow make it look more important.
No possible way do you look badass while riding in that kind of position. Like, it just doesn't work at all.
The Space Marine doing piggyback rides on a wolf is...
I get that's a big wolf.
It's to the wraparound point, like with the bowling pin heads in Eldar, where it's like, it's almost so stupid I'm back to I love it. It's playing with that line of like, this will do it for some people, but others will hate this beyond all belief.
Yeah.
I don't like those Eldar. Can I be real? I don't like them. I think their heads... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back a little. I think their heads look like sperms, and I can't unsee it, and I don't like them. Kid Nick the Mad Lad, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I think their heads look like sperms, and I don't like them. That's it. They wear glasses? Are those... why are their eyes so far up? What the heck? Just don't paint them white. I mean, I guess. But, like, if the official art has them painted white, I can't unsee them, looking like, Bro, now I can't unsee it. Oh, this stream has just been me ruining everyone's, like, mental perceptions of, like, things. You weren't here earlier. I'm kind of ruining models for everyone, and I'm so sorry about that. I mean it. I'm sorry.
You actually bring up a good example, because like I have a similar thing with the pinball heads of like the larger models, like the Lord. That looks cool. If the wolf was like
I don't hate
40%
this,
bigger, it could look cool.
Yeah, I think that's it, is like the Space Marine looks like a child.
It does.
But it's an old Marine, so they do. And that makes the wolf look normal sized because the Space Marine has a child's body shape.
Yeah,
That's true.
I don't know, man.
I didn't think about that.
For it. I don't know if it's fine cast ass.
I'm going to put it at fine cast as out of spirit of it having no model.
All right, I'm fine with that. To be fair, though, that paint job that you found does make it look pretty cool.
Okay, I found an amazing paint job on Google that someone did. Props to whoever this is. It was so gorgeous. I just stole it for our little tier list here because all the pictures sucked. Whoever made this model, holy shit.
Yeah, because, like, the normal model, fine cast ass, I'm locked in on that. But, like, I look at that and I'm like, I might be more like Sergeant. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, all right, let's move on to
Titus!
the coolest special snowflake, Titus.
Why are we staying in fine cast ass? Mr. Banana Peel Slip himself.
Oh, you're right.
I don't think he's fine cast ass. I think he's more like Sergeant.
No. Dude, I hate this model. This is quite possibly the worst one because it's supposed to be Titus. That's not Titus. That's like Rob Lowe.
Yeah, I mean, it very much is. So, like, the posing with that rock is fucking awful. This doesn't look anything like Titus. So, like, clearly you just took a previous, like, generic one and was like, yep, that's Titus is doing good. Space Marine 2 is doing great. Let's put that name on it.
He does look like he's tripping on that rock. He looks like he's lost his balance and he's pissed about it. I kind of love that. Also, I just want you guys to know, bro has 1, 2, 3, 4. How many? Let's see. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 purity seals on him. Our brother in Christ is protected. His virginity is safe. But I mean, he's also kind of slipping. I don't know. It's kind of insane. Don't forget the Death Watch chain. Is that another, like... Is that like a... Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. It's right here. It's right here. Oh. 5? He has 5 things to protect himself, chat. Nothing's getting through to him. Is Miwabelle okay in the stream? I'm fine. I'm okay. He's not supposed to protect them seals. They're protecting him, alright.
A chainsword that it looks like he's doing an underswing with on the backswing. His bolt pistol is swinging forward at a limp-wristed angle, unless he's gangsta shooting, but he's not even looking in the direction it's pointing.
Nah, that pistol is just swinging around after trying to do something with the sword.
He's got a bullet hole dead center, so he's dead.
Nah, you can take that. He's Titus.
And his pose, no matter what angle you're looking at, looks stupid. There isn't a golden angle. There's not a like, ooh, it's just got bad angles, don't look from that direction. He always looks like he is going, oh shit, I slipped.
The rock actually makes it worse.
No, I can't unsee it.
It legitimately makes it worse by just like accentuating how off balance and wrong everything there is.
At least for the YouTube audience, Borelio, can you try just photoshopping his feet on the ground and see if that helps fix it? I'm not giving him any points if it does.
Remove
However,
this fucking
it will
rock.
at least make me think like maybe it was a last minute oopsie of putting the tactical rock there.
Even without that, it's not gonna make it like good, right? Like I don't think there's any fixing it to being like, holy shit, this is an amazing posing job now. But I feel like it'd be better. I'm fine with you putting in fine cast.
I think
feel
it's
like
funny.
It is more
I
like
think it's
Sergeant.
funnier
Putting
that
it
it looks like
next
he's
to our
falling.
Blood Angel, who is guarding more like Sergeant, it's better than him.
Yeah.
Which means he falls to fine cast ass. You could not defeat the guard.
Yeah, that's
You
fair.
failed the boss blind. Balatro reference. I've been playing a lot of Balatro the last 2
I
weeks.
still haven't played Balatro yet, guys. I'm holding out.
Ready, but
Balatro stream coming your way or already came your way, and you can go watch it on the
I
live
still
tab
haven't
on
played it.
YouTube. Also, follow us on Twitch.
yeah.
Also, for a real thing, mid-episode here, organic actual call to action, I did it. I'm a real big boy who can do this on YouTube. Except now I've drawn so much attention to it, it's awkward again. but that's okay. That's part of our charm. If you could do us a favor, double check you're subscribed. We're very close to 150K, and I really want to hit it so that I can do a special episode idea that we've had the idea for a while now, and I think it would be really cool if we could do it in the next few weeks. So please check that you're actually subscribed if you like stupid shit like this.
What a good sell.
Also do the YouTube pleasantries. So back to the topic at hand.
Let's talk Zechariah. We're in Dark Angel, boy.
Oh, I'm so glad you said Dark Angels because I couldn't find him. All right, this model, I hated it until I looked up pictures on Google. It's still not good.
No.
I'm still giving it points off for the default picture they chose.
Yeah.
The hooded head on this model is terrible.
Yeah.
You can do good hooded heads. We've got some cool ones in Dark Angels we've seen before.
Oh, yeah.
This
Yeah,
ain't it,
I
Chief.
don't like
This is a
it.
really bad one. And when you see it with the helmet, you're like, oh, this is tasteful. It's close to the Storm Shield Lieutenant. It's not that good. But like he's a tasteful, nice, semi-robed
smug,
in
you're
a
right.
very like reserved pose that looks like ready for action, but isn't like Titusing it.
Isn't trying to like ham it up in any weird way. It's just like, all right, how else do you hold a gun and a sword, right? Like, yeah, we're ready, and this is just ready for action, as it were. The model is pretty basic, though.
Yeah, I think it would be Lieutenant tier, but I have to bring it down to more like Sergeant.
What?
Just because the default hooded look was so bad. You can fix it by doing the right
you know
head
what?
swap.
Yeah.
But if this is what they're selling on the tin, well, sold. It's not sold right now. But if this is what was being sold on the tin, I've got it graded as this is what they believed was the top quality.
All right, because with the helmet, dude, it is absolutely Lieutenant. It's a bit basic and generic. Like, it doesn't have that much going on, but it's solid.
Okay, you know what? I think I do agree that the hit absolutely brings it down for me. The refresh looks way better. Oh, okay, that's good. 'Cause... Games Workshop really needs to work on the faces. Oh, like, dear lord. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I want them to be like... You know what I wouldn't be opposed to? I don't want them to be like all sexy, but like maybe they should just do like Henry Cavill's face as like the generic face and just slap Henry Cavill's face on like literally every model. Grip, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Thank you. He's kind of meh to me. Like, the only cool thing about him is I guess I like the green. And that's it. Right? Like, I guess I like the green. But the actual model itself, the guy has a... Yeah, I don't know, the faces are just too weird. I only appreciate faces when they're absolutely scuffed, like that one Giorno Giovanna pen. That looks really terrible. It's those faces that I appreciate. Generic power sword, yeah! And then the sword is so generic, the blaster's also like generic. Like, everything about this guy is just like, well, you know, sure, I guess. Like shit. This is like literally, if you got kidnapped by the Akatsuki, and instead of Naruto saving you, it was just like random, was it Chunin from whatever village. Instead of like fucking Naruto saving you, you're just kind of like, oh, okay. He has a cool cloak. That's like the coolest part about him. Could have given him a winged helmet. I feel like they could have given him like edgier weapons, but they didn't, and that kind of blows. That like kind of blows. The tabard is just Sandal Dark Angel gear. Then there's nothing really special about him. That's the worst bit. Man. cloaks are the thing that sets him apart. Then they didn't really add anything too special. He's just a guy in like Dark Angels attire. That's it. Yeah, like, give me something edgier, dude. I need to cut myself on all of that fucking edge. But he's just a guy. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I think the face being busted aside, I'm not a fan.
The helmet, I legitimately like it more than the generic lieutenant. It's like a very decent look.
Yeah, but alright, yeah, with the hood, more like fine.
Let me say something nice about it at least. The pose isn't garbage. It's not a bad pose. That's like the nicest thing I can say about it. The green looks nice. The pose isn't bad. But they put him up way too high. I think he's like on like the ass end. But yeah, the pose is very standard. At least it's not the one where it looks like he's falling down, you know? It's not the tightest one where it looks like, oh no, I've fallen and I can't, you know, get myself back up. I think that it is on the lower end of more like Sergeant. I don't think it's fine cost level. I just think it's very whatever. I honestly think it's just very whatever. You know, if you showed it to me, I would not be able to tell that it is a lieutenant. Also, Hawthorne, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Arigatai.
Kind of disappointed, but that's fair. Let's talk about Castellans now.
Okay, so the Castellan robots are part of AdMech. They're very fun, really cool. They've got that cute like 1950s Fallout look of like the retro future. You put the little smiley faces on their displays like everyone does on Reddit. Very adorable. Fantastic. I love them. Why are we talking about them?
Because, you know, Ron Castellan.
Oh, so like
He's
Castling
kind
Creed.
of a
so
cute
like,
guy.
okay, he was pretty good when we did book club last year and we were doing Fall of Cadia. I really see why Guard really like him, but why are we talking about him?
No, wrong one again.
Oh, Knights. Okay, the Knight Castellan.
Oh, yeah, no, that one is pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. My brother's got one that he needs to paint because the thing has been primed for literally 4 years now. If you're listening to this, go get down on the airbrush and start painting the damn thing. It's been long enough. It's great as well. But again, I don't see how it has to deal with lieutenants.
No, that is, yet again, the wrong one.
Do the British only know one word for someone in charge of a castle? And why does everything have to be someone who's in charge of a castle?
Oh, this one's kind of
Well, you
cool.
see-
It
though.
usually means castle janitor.
Space Marines are known for their amazing naming.
All right, so Black Templars Castellan.
That's their special thing for lieutenants, you know, like how Battle Leader was for Space Wolves.
Behind the scenes look for everybody. I wanted to make sure we didn't miss a lieutenant again, because last time we made the joke that we might have missed a lieutenant, and then we actually did. So I forced all the patrons to help and find us all the lieutenants.
I do think this one's
failed, and I
kinda
had
cool.
to find more of them.
I imagine we still missed some, but like, we managed to find these special ones.
Yeah, however, some of them pointed out that the Castellan is not a chaplain like I assumed, because it looks like a fucking chaplain.
Kinda, yeah.
This is a lieutenant, apparently, for some reason. It looks like a chaplain.
I mean, it's Black Templars, so like, everything has that kind of flavor.
I guess. I will give this. He's fat as fuck, boy. He is the most Death Guard coded thing that isn't Death Guard. If you painted him green, you could even keep the skull shoulders, and you'd be like, that's the new Death Guard character.
No, you absolutely could. You say that, and it's so fucking believable.
He just needs a fucked up face, right? Like, you just need like a gurgly nurgle face, and he works.
Yeah.
Hear me out. His chest piece, I don't like it. But the shoulder thing absolutely kills this for me. This is going up pretty high for me, just because I think the shoulder thing saves it. I think the shoulder thing is really cool. I don't know what they're called, but the shoulder thing is really fucking cool. I love it. 10 out of 10. No, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 because I hate the chest thing. Pauldron. Okay. Yeah. I really like them though. I really think they're very cool. Yeah, it looks edgy. This is the edge that I wanted. This is the edge that I'm ready to, like, you know, that I want, that I've been begging for. I like this.
I changed the basing to something that's a little bit more...
Like he's stepping in a pile of goo.
Yeah.
And you scrape off some iconography and you're good. You call him Master of the Stink, and it'll fit right in.
Master of the
the thing
Stink
I want
is
to give him, though,
crazy.
he's a big, chunky boy. He looks like he is not a normal guy. And he's got big, impressive shoulder pads. They're overly stupid. You literally could not move your arm enough to win a fight. The shoulder pad would go through your skull if you raised your arm.
Yeah, but, like, that's so cool.
It looks awesome. So I'll give him points. I don't know if I like him enough to be a certified badass.
So the problem here is, like, he really doesn't look like a lieutenant.
Yeah, to be the normal tier of lieutenant that we've got for our, like, B tier here.
He just, like, legitimately doesn't look like that, but I'm not sure if he's actually good enough to be a certified badass. It is a cool model.
Is this our biases playing just disliking the Black Templar look?
The thing is like, I don't hate it. Like, I like the axe. The axe is cool.
I almost want to give it to him because I'm debating it, and if I'm debating it, then people who like the overdone look will love it.
Yeah.
But also, it's our podcast, so Lieutenant it is. I do like him more than the bad version of the Storm Shield Lieutenant.
Hold on.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I don't like him as much as Power Sword, and that's the line.
I think, honestly, I put him about the same.
He's close, but I still, Power Sword, he's got that aura.
That's fair.
Okay,
It's somewhere
wait.
in there, and I'm good with that. What do we have?
I think that is okay. I think that is fine. I'm not mad about that. After really thinking about it, I think him being on the lower end of that scale, I am not mad about. I do love it though, because it is like the campy, like, dark, or like it is a campy dark, like, aura that I expect. Like that I like fully expect, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. But I don't hate it.
Left.
So we've got another pair here of one's a magazine, one was a mail order one.
Let's go with the magazine one, because I know
why?
you are going to love this hair.
This one's not as bad as the other one.
Why do they have
This
this?
is just a dude.
So this is
hair?
Lucian Celsius.
Yeah, whatever. It's Lieutenant drawing a sword. That's what they would call it an edition ago. Now they use a name to try to not get made fun of.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense
I don't
to
like
use
his hair.
like, a name when it's a fucking magazine model.
Yeah. It also might actually be from an obscure book because the sword has the Ultramarine logo on it and that shin looks sculpted.
And using the name of Celsius but slightly different is exactly the kind of thing a Space Marines book would do. Yes.
He was so cold.
Exactly. No,
See, I know he's got the same hair as the Blood Angels guy, but it looks extra bad here because you know what it looks like? Do you know the bad guy from what's the Despicable Me? There's the bad guy with like the bowl cut. It's the exact same hair but blonde. And I kind of don't like it. Wait. Despicable Me Vector? It's the hair. It's this hair, chat. It's this hair, but blonde. Is it not? Is it not literally this guy? Bro's in the middle. Oh my god, he is. He is in the middle of delivering his shonen anime speech. That's kind of insane. He has a bit of a forehead, unlike Vector. It's like, no, you know what this is? His bangs aren't even. Bro just kind of took the scissors to like his bangs. It's like a shitty, like, it's like a shitty version, like, you know, like your hands are shaking while you're cutting your bangs. And then, like, it just became, like, all weird. It's wildly bad. I don't know. It's kind of crazy to me.
As Lucius Celsius.
Focusing on the wrong word. That gag's too clever. They couldn't do that. I don't think he's bad, but I definitely think he's boring. And this isn't just because he's Ultramarine stuck. I just think he's boring.
The blade draw is kind of neat. I don't hate the posing, primarily because it's not done that often. It's kind of a unique style.
It is slightly unique, which, given we're looking at 20 plus copies of the exact same model, I can tell that this one is different compared to several of these at a glance.
And, like, he's not doing a dumb pose. Like, he's not, like, fucking jumping off of a rock while drawing it. It's just, like, he's just walking and drawing the blade, like, getting ready, you know, like, oh, we're off to war, better draw the blade, but not, like, I'm gonna jump off this cool rock, look at me.
All right, so I take it you're trying to warm me up to Lieutenant.
I am trying to warm you up to Lieutenant.
I feel
That's
like
fine.
Lieutenant's a bit high for this.
I think I naturally would have put him to more like Sergeant, but he can just be a Lieutenant.
Because, like, I totally see what you're saying. Even, like, it's Ultramarines, so, like, there isn't going to be that, like, it's not going to be over-the-top Black Templars nonsense. But, like, even for Ultramarines, it's kind of boring. But I'm okay with it. For a lieutenant, like, when it's kind of tastefully done.
I think the thing that makes me want to put him lower is a different model we'll talk about in a moment that I think looks much better. But before we get to it, we have a Space Wolf I had forgotten about.
Oh?
Yeah, the like normal generic Space Wolves Primaris Lieutenant from their Combat Patrol, I think, is the only thing it's currently sold in.
Yes, and to be fair, I'm pretty sure this is no, he's got Tacticus armor on, so he's not based off the Reaver.
No, I think this is a unique.
He might be a unique lieutenant. I take it back. Honestly, I kind of dig it. I kind of like it the whole way through. It's got the Viking vibe.
Yeah, I don't
Not, like,
hate it
so
too bad.
over the top stupid like the Space Wolves Battle Leader in Terminator armor, Wolfguard Terminators, or whatever the fuck we were calling.
This one's really fucking ugly. This one still looks like a person. Like, I can believe that a dude looks like this. I can't believe that a dude looks like this. I think this is like... Can I be real? I think the rest of the Space Wolves are so ugly that this guy kind of goes up for me because of how ugly the rest of the Space Wolves are. He's got an okay looking face. So I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
Calling it before.
Yeah, it's tasteful. It's pretty downplayed, but clearly got a Viking vibe.
Yeah, posing is still a little weird, but there's only so much you can do with a giant axe and a gun.
Yeah, also the gun is overdoing it. It should have been a pistol, but the axe position is great.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That is a side swing across the chest axe swing. That's a great pose to be lunging and screaming.
It
You just
is
have
though.
to
It's
do
very
something else
cool.
with that gun.
Yeah, the gun is too big for this. The guy charging an axe in the battle doesn't want to be wielding a rifle with one arm.
It just doesn't look right. Everything else, though, it's solid. Like, there's enough character going on that you're like, yeah, this is Space Wolves, and I think he's a certified badass, dude. Low tier, but I think he gets up there.
I will give it to him. I really do like this model. I am shocked at how much I like this model because I didn't think about it before the episode when we were grabbing pictures. But analyzing it, I'm like, I like this. I really do like the changed Aquila on the chest with like the rune stone thing in the center there.
Yeah.
It's good all around. around.
It's a solid, like, subtle design changes that just, like, they work.
There you go, Space Wolf players. You always think the Thousand Sun players are going to make fun of you for every single thing you do. It's just like 90% of the shit you do is cringe. 10% of the time, you pull it off.
All right, we've got that other mail
Is it
order.
that bad?
Amulius, something like that.
Yeah, sure.
Stop, I
Amulius,
hate his
we'll go with
face.
that. This is the one I was alluding to, though, with our previous drawing the sword boy. This is a very reserved pose. It's ultramarine coated, like he's got his sculpted shoulder pad thing going on and all that. However, it's that, like, correctly done ultramarine with, like, the Greco-Roman influence on his leather tarp over his dick.
Yeah,
Guys, bro has like a 9 head. Bro actually has like a 9 head. It is very classical Roman. I mean, I think everything about it is cool. Except for the head. Can't leave home without the leather dick. Ooh. Oh, he's holding the helmet, so you can't put the helmet on him. So you actually have to look at his face. That's insane. No. He's also got the Vegeta, like, V. But it's, like, a worse Vegeta V. I don't like it.
I was just doing a quick look to see what that could be called. I have no idea. Google didn't immediately help me.
Google, what's the leather strips that Spartans had over their dick?
Not those, Google. Not those. Safe search on.
But I like that look. I like his very reserved pose. Like he doesn't look like generic shitty A pose, right? He is very clearly posing for an image for a puff piece, right? Like he's going on a propaganda flyer.
Yeah, this is either him directly posing or this is him in like the, oh, I'm gonna have to be on my best behavior because there's some diplomat around, so I need to look like, you know, like a lieutenant. Generally hate like helmet off kind of thing. This pose does it great.
And he has a decent looking head.
Yeah.
It's not like the GW worst case scenario. This is a fine, just older dude head. And then he has the wonderfully tasteful holding the helmet in his arm. The football helmet hold.
There are a lot of poses that you can do that looks so fucking stupid, but this like propaganda rest pose nails it.
Yeah, because you've got the sword drawn at rest, not doing a stupid pose, not trying to like do some cool sword trick, just drawn, but swords down, action is over, bullet casings on the ground under his feet, helmet in hand. This is top tier right here.
Yeah.
Okay, begging GW to like drop like, make like new hits. Just drop like a collection of hits, dude. And I'll be happy. I'll be like happy. Dusty Rhodes is a crazy name. Like, is your son Cody Rhodes? But also I am not Aussie. I am from Southeast Asia. Yeah, like can GW just drop like a collection of like, I don't know, hits so that I can like, you know, not have like ugly Space Marines. And they'll get around to it in like 10 years. No, in 10 years I'll be what would I be doing in 10 years? Battlefield trophies kit, really? Ooh. Thought you're Canadian? You know? I'm still not Canadian. There are upgrade kits with heads. Ooh. I'll be a hag in 10 years? Girl, I'll be a hag in a few years. I'm in my mid-20s, chat. Being for reals, I'm in my mid-20s. Give me like a few more years and like I'll be 30 and that's like when women turn into hags, right? Therefore, ooh, wanna become Canadian? That's crazy. Thank you, bestie. I'll become Canadian the old-fashioned way. You're a youngin', it's fine. You mean you reach your prime? The age of the hags is almost on us. The age of the hags is like almost here, chat. You just gotta give it a few years. Age of 30 is in demand though. I feel like the age of 30 is in demand in like Western countries. If you're 30 in an Asian country, they tell you it's over for you, your eggs have dried up, you have no value. And I'm like, cool. Cause who's got money to buy like diapers when I have to buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Like, be for reals. Will we get more crash outs? Oh, on my 30th birthday, I will literally crash out for you guys. I'm just gonna sit here and think about the future that's past. Truth Nuke? Oh man. Wanna buy both? Because I need to buy Warhammer miniatures to paint. And Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So, unfortunately, we had to make a decision and we decided to cut having a child out of the equation. I know, tragic. Really tragic. There are plenty of passport bros for you. Low-key, if shit hits the fan, I'm gonna hop on like, I don't know, Filipina dating, even though I'm not Filipina. But what about Rex? Aru, please. We can't do it. Feed the children reconstituted Yu-Gi-Oh! Common search? No, stop. That's insane. Oh, let's keep going. 3, 2, 1.
I think I might like Storm Shield a little better, but that's perfectly my own bias.
Sure. Those two, though, are like, this is... You gotta have a lieutenant who feels like this.
Yeah, and it's amazing that one of the most intimidating poses is just fucking dude standing there, right?
I mean, he's just a guy. I
like,
love him.
all of these, like, crazy action poses. It's just like, dude standing there. Yep, that's badass.
You just gotta do it right.
It's true. Gotta have that correct bouncer look. What do we have? There's at least
no,
one more,
they
isn't
really
there?
like
There's always
it. That's
one
the
more.
insane
There's
bit.
a couple more. Unfortunately, this is the one that we keep forgetting.
Oh, is this Phobos?
So the Lieutenant in Phobos armor. This is the model that we famously made a joke that we probably missed a lieutenant somewhere in the shuffle, and we did.
We got you this time. You thought we were gonna forget.
I like it. I do think it is strictly worse than our lieutenant with combi weapon. This was clearly like Rev 1, pretty good, and then they just cranked everything to 11 to make him.
Yeah, I'm with you. He's got like a bunch of stuff going on, and it's all really cool. It's kind of missing a bit of the like story elements that
I don't know if I like it.
Lieutenant with combi weapon has, but Lieutenant in Phobos armor is still looking pretty cool.
Yeah, he is still very cool. I think he's cooler than the Reaver armor. The Reaver armor's got a couple things going for it. Mainly, man, I love that smoke grenade effect. And I do like the lunge forward look with the knife drawn.
It is neat.
But this has the cool stabilizer backpack I'm a really big fan of. I don't know why I love the stabilizer fins on the backpack, but they're really neat.
It's weird how, like, I'm pretty sure I should think they're stupid, but I kind of don't.
I don't hate it, but I'm not like...
love of like Beetleborg boys.
But I think he's just kind of in the middle.
Suppressors and stuff that I know other people hate. I absolutely love my Beetleborg Inceptors. Anything Gravis is awesome. So there's something about like the Phobos with the flappy arms on the vents that makes them kind of cool. But yeah, I'm a tactical fan. It looks like armor that you could wear and not embarrass yourself in a fight when you realize you can't lift your arm to block and they have to just animate the shoulder pad clipping through your fucking head in order to make you block.
Yeah, it's tough because like the amount of like, you know, blades and little packs and pouches and stuff like that is like, it's so easy to be over the top.
But it's the 2 swords on the hip and the 2 pouches on the chest.
Wait, is that Leah in the chat? Hi, Leah. Can I say something controversial? Go for it, Queen. Say whatever you want. I am here for you. Also, I love you. If you guys didn't know, Leah's literally my queen. Think these guys would be more fun to listen to if they had air horns? True! How about, Poor Hammer, if you're watching, here's a suggestion. Anytime something gets, like, to, like, badass tier, air horn should play. You know, the ones that go pew 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 pew. Oh no, Leah knows the Dino Hotel. So Leah, I was showing chat the Dino Hotel. I was just showing them the Dino Hotel, and I was like saying like, Leah and I want to take Leah to the Dino Hotel one day. Oh yeah, no, Leah saw it. We were talking about it like in a call together. Yeah, we were literally looking at them in a call. We were like, what hotels would be fun to visit? You know, purely as like a touristy thing. And this was like one of the top contenders. The Dinosaur Love Hotel. Is this the one by Tokyo Disney? There probably is one. Good night, Blue Pie. Good night, good night. This is the 7th time you've shown us the Dino Hotel. So? So? Actual Shadowfire, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I want to go on tour of all the love hotels. Show them the office. Oh, chat, there's another love hotel that we found that's really NSFW. I can find it for you guys, but you guys need to promise to like not judge me. This one's like way more like yabai. Okay? And Leah and I agree that we're gonna go to this one. Wait, should I show him the office or the president's office? There is a love hotel that is themed to look like the president's office, chat. Now, what are me and Leah gonna do there? I don't know. But would we go? Abso-fucking-lutely. They have a bunch of ones that are like kind of insane. There's one that we were looking at. We were looking at this one where it's straight up a classroom. Now hear me out, chat. What if Leah and I streamed what if Leah and I streamed in the classroom love hotel? And we just did a whole ass Yu-Gi-Oh lecture or something. Or literally, I don't know, whatever lecture. In the dumb love hotel. Yeah, what if, you know, Lee and I just did that? Lecture to Yu-Gi-Oh combos, brother, we don't know Yu-Gi-Oh combos. Okay, no, maybe Leah does. Maybe Leah knows Yu-Gi-Oh combos. I don't. I sure as fuck don't. It would be so funny. Some of these are kind of insane. This one's straight up like a doctor's office, chat. Oh, never mind. There was some NSFW stuff. Oh, am I about to get my ass handed to me? Who knows? But also, there's a train, and I can't show you the train because the train features some NSFW stuff, chat. Oh. The train features some NSFW combos, and I'm calling them combos, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. The train one is so good, though. I'll show you the train. But I'm not gonna zoom in. So I'm just saying, when we were looking at trains, because my wife, Leah Asimov, has a traintism. At first I thought we were gonna be sleeping on like a train-themed bed. But they mean like the seats on a train. And we were just kind of like, huh? We were just, yeah. I thought the bed was in the shape of like a train. It is not. However, we totally could fall asleep on the chair part of the train. You ain't equipped, lol. Oh yeah! There's another room in another hotel where you could fall asleep in a race car. In a motherfucking race car, chat. I don't have the link to that though, cause I lost it. But it'd be funny. Security? No. It's actually just a bed in the shape of like a race car. And I think that's pretty fucking cool. How much? I don't know. I didn't check. Yeah, we kind of went in a weird direction, but it's okay. Because we're all about like weird fucking tangents on this stream. So were you ever surprised that this was the direction we chose to go in? What if we just booked the what if we booked the room, right? Oh fuck. What is it called? The classroom? And we just sat there and painted Warhammer minis. Would that be like low-key romantic, Leah? That'd be like low-key kind of fire? We need to turn into this. It's not my fault that like themed hotels are fun. I just think it's really fucking cool. Anyways, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna keep going because now I'm embarrassed. We can try to paint them with our feet and then it's content. Wait. That's crazy. I mean, sure, I guess, but also, what the heck?
I think it's like right there on the edge with the giant gun of like, nah, you're fine. You had one more pouch, motherfucker. Straight down to poser. But I think it works out pretty well here.
No, don't put it.
Make certified badass.
I'm fine with it. I don't know like where in there.
Certified badass.
But, like it can sit there with Reaver up there. So we've got 2 more. And for everyone who commented and told us that we said there were 5 tiers and we only listed 4, thank you. Don't delete it. That shows that you care. You care that we give you quality.
Yeah, and we've got a Dark Angel to talk about.
We do?
Yeah, the Deathwing Strike Master, right? That Legends model that we deleted off the list.
Yeah, but it's Legends, so who cares?
All right, but what do we actually have for the 5th tier then?
The top tier, the S tier on our tier list, is Dead Lieutenant. And our last 2 models are going here.
The only good lieutenant is a dead lieutenant.
Chaos will reign, baby.
Wait. You wanna do feet stuff at Offkai, Leah? That's crazy. But also, you should play WoW. I'm not playing WoW, Duologs. We're not playing WoW. Not anymore. Not anymore. I have trauma. I have like trauma with like, I don't know. What's it called? Like the sparkle bits. I'm traumatized.
So, Abaddon the Despoiler, come on up.
Yeah.
Top tier. Look at that lieutenant. Dead as shit. Under a Terminator boot where he belongs.
Ooh.
This is a wonderful depiction of an Ultramarine right here. This is what we've all been craving.
I enjoy just like how embedded it feels. Like there's a certain weight that
Yeah,
foot is.
the fact that it's only like the front half
Yeah.
of a lieutenant because he's sunk in the ground under the foot.
It's got some great weight to
Ooh.
it. Yeah, pretty good. Definitely a dead lieutenant. And our final one.
That's really good
top
though.
tier best lieutenant in all of Warhammer is the lieutenant on Bellacor's base. This is peak performance. You are igniting on magical fire
Wait.
and getting dissolved by it while Bellacor just strolls past.
Yeah,
Stop.
It's pretty legit. The way it depicts the arm and leg being like dissolved into the
crazy.
like magic of the sword kind of thing going on there. It's cool.
It's like the zinchiest thing. It makes my brain chemicals go happy. This is what we want to see. Note that even though this is the best Space Marine lieutenant in all of Warhammer, I still do not have him on my Bellacor's base
That's
because I will not
crazy.
dirty my Bellacor's base with that.
I don't know. I think you're just a bitch.
But with that, we have a fully filled out tier list here. And memes aside at the end, there are some pretty cool lieutenant models.
Absolutely.
I am a fan of several of these. I am not a fan of the majority of these.
There's a bunch of these that are kind of shit, and several of them are going to be quietly pushed away from the game.
Most of them aren't in print right now. They were printed for a limited time run thing. And when you make the same model every 6 months for the last 7 years or more, you're going to end up with mostly misses. I would love, honestly, if we found out one day that every single new designer, their trial for like
Is a lieutenant.
becoming a full designer instead of a junior under someone is to do a lieutenant sculpt, and then they turn all of those into the promo sculpts. That would be such a fun thing to
think-
find out. I'm sure it's not true. I'm sure some people are very proud of ones we've dumpstered, but I think that would be like the funny thing of like the reason behind so many lieutenants when we've been memeing on them this whole time.
It would honestly make a lot of sense from like a team management perspective of you have this one model, you don't have to worry about too much of like a group and like the proper posing that they'll all work together and like that kind of stuff, but also like it's not like so over the top like named character like holy shit you gotta get this right. It would be a perfect spot to have your chance to shine and learn and all that kind of stuff.
It
I
would
mean, I
also be
guess.
funny if this was a punishment. So like at my work, we have something called Snacrifice, where if you're over a half hour late, I'm supposed to write you up, or my boss is supposed to write you up, or whatever. Instead, we make you bring in breakfast for everybody. So you don't want to be late still, but at least we don't have to get HR involved in all that stupid shit.
Yeah, and like everybody else is able to like take advantage of it and they get something and like yeah, it works.
So when you have to cover for someone because they're a dipshit and didn't wake up for work, you're like, look, at least I'm getting breakfast out of the deal in a bit here.
Yeah.
What if Space Marine Lieutenants was like look, the corporate bigwigs say we gotta make one of these every 6 months. Jeff, you have been fucking up constantly. You're on Space Marine Lieutenant duty. Go make a Space Marine.
Oh,
And he's like, but I'm working on this beautiful new AOS model. I've been spending like the last 3 years working on this amazing model. It's gonna blow everyone's socks off. And they're like, no, you will be known as the person who made the Space Marine Lieutenant that everyone on the internet is mad about.
That's insane. That's insane. I don't know how I feel about the one guy being an S tier because he's being stepped on. I mean, I kind of love that, but at the same time, that's insane. Chan Great, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Here's a bit of help to get your Love Hotel journey funded. I can't believe chat's paying for me to go to a Love Hotel with Leah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking fire, but... What the heck? What the heck?
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Now delete that ogre you've been working on.
Oh no.
No,
Not the ogre.
not the ogre.
It's funny to think about stuff like that. It's extremely unlikely any of that's true, and it's just this is your job for the month or whatever, and it's like whoever is available. But it is funny.
But yeah, wrapping up here, I do like a lot of these more than I thought I would when we thought of this episode idea. Grading every faction, Space Marine Lieutenant, when, top comment, make it so. That does it for us this week. We are out of here.
Sounds good.
Did you guys have fun today? I hope you did, because I think I'm gonna end the video here. I think I'm a little tired. So we're probably gonna end it here. Let me see. Can I fix this real quick? Oh, yeah, これじゃない. Let me see who I can redirect us to. Do you guys like Mordian Glory? Or, no, wait, let me see. 他の Warhammer. Do you guys like... Well, YouTube chat, do you guys like Mordian Glory? No, you don't? Okay. Well, Twitch chat, you're going to someone else. You're going to some person who is, okay. Twitch chat's going to someone who who seems pretty cool. And YouTube chat's going to Mordian Glory. Twitch chat's going to AC Miniatures, who is painting Fulgrim at the moment. And Fulgrim, not gonna lie, looks really cool. Like, this guy's paintwork looks really sick. So, like, if you guys want to go to someone who's actually, like, you know, painting well, go to that guy. But yeah, I think now I'm, like, crashing a little, so I think I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I can't remember what we're doing tomorrow, but we're gonna do something tomorrow. Also, Grimcord, thank you for the... Oh my goodness, Grimcord, thank you for the sub and thank you for the follow. Ali Betty, thank you so much for the follow. Not Moon, thank you for the follow. And Car Laura Fail, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Andale, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And bye-bye. I love you guys. Bye. I'm gonna ship you guys off to AC Miniatures. Bye-bye. And YouTube chat, I'm gonna ship you guys off right now. I'll see you guys in a bit, okay? And by a bit, I mean on like soonish.